T-minus 30 seconds. T-minus 20 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
LadyChann! Fight!
Yo, hey girl, it's LadyChann, rep none less, and welcome to Kambosos with CHANN, the weekly wrap-up shiggity show. Sorry about my lateness. It's boring just telling you so, because I'm always late. So I eternally apologize, and I apologize for the foreseeable future, for my foreseeable futuristic lateness. God damn it. Let me just get this sorted out. The social media handles are there, from Reddit to any social media. I'm LadyChann. Twitter, Instagram, Reddit, Facebook. You know how it goes. LinkedIn. Okay, let's get this. This one's doing the little spiral of this. There she is. Oh, there she is. Okie dokes. Let me just get this banner. Hope you lot's day has been good. I spent my day being totally knackered, to be honest. Just catch up on sleep. Trying to YouTube be experiencing some technical buffering problems, and it's YouTube's fault, not mine. So just to let you aware of that. So today's show is called GERVONTA, and we are keeping it to a 2 hour and 30-minute maximum today because I have something to do really tomorrow, so I can't go over. Gervonta Davis. I always amaze Kenny when I tell Kenny I was on for 5 hours. He's like, what? ROLLY, Romero, and we have got DEVIN HANEY versus George Kambosos. Because yesterday, I don't know if you lot saw that I've been to that store in Melbourne when I went to Australia to do some bits and pieces there as well. Do you see their presser? The audacity of that Kambosos, the sheer audacity, calling DEVIN HANEY a rat. It's just not the greatest, is it, lads? Come on. The weekly wrap-up show. So let's make sure that's all right. Yep, okie dokes, we are there. Okay, kaboom in the building. Okay, so let's just have a look who's just here first. Just give y'all a quick shout out. We don't know time. Swab boxing in the building. We sure don't. James Brown, be sure to like and subscribe. Ow, in the building. Thank you, James Brown, for coming through. Like a mine. Woo! Thank you for coming through, James Brown. Thank you very much. Salute to James Brown and the chat. Saludos, Jesus in the building. What up, though? Swab in the building. It is called Asian and Black Timing. It is. Lisa Bell's my sister in the building. What up, baby? It's Kurt DeVille, Counterpunch Boxing News in the building. Well, he was earlier. I think, just passed through, left, dropped the comment and kept it pushing. Curty, esposo numero uno in the building. What up, though? So, yeah. Yeah, we do. So stand by for all of that, new updates and stuff like that. Okay, I reloaded. Watching from Turkey. Have a good one, Sawab. Have a good one in Turkey. Have a good one, babe. So, introducing, introducing, introducing. So, yo, when we start, me look good, him look good from start. Anytime we listen to your bars apart, yeah, I have to give you a bit of the MCing. Well, go on, it's my guy, Kenny. Kenny, Bill Dizzy. What up, Kenny Ken?
Good evening. How are you?
I thought I'd have put on a little glad rag, my little nets, fish nets, because it's a bit hot.
You know what? You know, it was a Champions League final. I stayed up, tried to get myself some boxing, couldn't find it anywhere, but I managed to sneak in at, like a stream. Thought I don't like streams that much, so I'll go and watch it again properly without any interference. Yeah. Got a very good saw it a couple of times. You know, I can understand none of what my guy, Mr. Romero, is saying. Yes, he came forward. Yes, he like he was on the front foot. Yes, he threw punches, but many of them landed. Really, did they? I thought that the timing, the speed of hand of foot, the defense, getting out of problems, I thought that was good ring shit from Gervonta Davis. But I can understand why Romero feels a bit aggrieved because, he was on the front foot.
Let me get someone else on before we go too in depth, because we got someone else on as well. And then we just chop. I'm introducing, 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 introducing. Hey, JLD, Alex. What up, Joe?
What up, party people?
What up,
Chan?
Sorry.
What's up, Ken?
Yeah, I was just.
How you doing, AJ?
I'm good, man.
Ken dived straight in. He dived straight in. I was like,
I'm trying
to run after him to keep up.
No, I did. Before he continues, Chan, the fish nets, the fish nets, my God.
Woo. Oh. It's fish net season, baby.
That's funny. Like, hey, Ken, I was waiting for you to call Rolly a pork chop. He fought like a pork chop.
He's fighting pork chop.
I don't know which one was, because we're going to chop it up, but after he got the ref stopped the fight because he was completely out of his depth. You got to look at one thing as well. I mean, the behaviour of Devin Haney. I didn't like that, so I don't know whether he was a pork chop as well. I don't know, because I know Romero, and his trainer, they're rewriting a bit of history for me, so they're massive pork chops. But Haney went a lot of pork chop as well. After the way he just went round to the opponent and goaded him, didn't like that. I'm sure there's a backstory that I haven't been, because I've been too much with the Arsenal stuff, doing Arsenal shows, and too much doing my duties to the Champions League final. Maybe there's a backstory towards.
Who won the Champions League on Saturday?
Real Madrid beat Liverpool.
They beat Liverpool.
There's more controversy about tear gas, little English fans getting beaten up by the police. You know about all of that.
No,
and
I don't.
Fans who've been not allowed to come. I've been in Europe a lot of times. The police don't like English fans. Trust me.
Yeah, because we don't got no manners. I've got someone else. I'm introducing, introducing. Nearly forgot the words to introducing. It's only one word, Chan. Introducing Lisa Queen Bells. Ding, ding, ding. What up, sis?
What up, Queen?
Hello, Lisa.
Hey. How's everybody doing?
Oh, we are here.
We here. Let's chop it up.
We're here.
My son loves Lisa Bales.
Oh
Haplo
yeah, I
son
was
loves you.
cursing so bad last night. I was so embarrassed. And Haplo's son heard it. I was so embarrassed.
Yeah.
Oh
So, well,
God.
but it's not. Most of the shows that we're on are not for children, to be honest. So,
No, he wasn't. He heard
I
it in
know.
the.
He's got to
I
go
was
to
so
bed.
embarrassed.
He's got to be in bed. Haplo. They're not. These are not child-friendly shows.
Yeah, he sounds like such a doll. His son.
Oh, did you
I
speak
really
to
wish.
him? Oh, he came
Yeah,
on.
he said hi.
Oh,
He said
yeah,
hi in the
yeah, said
background. He
hi.
said, "Oh,
Yeah.
he just sounded just like such an angel."
How old is he? Hap did say 12 or 13. Has his voice broken
12.
yet? Hap. Has
Nah,
his voice? Nah, it's still high.
he's a baby.
Yeah, the voice will break soon in about a year. It'll be like hi in about a year, about 13.
He's gonna sound like Haplo when he gets older. So probably, talk like him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So good. So good. Yeah.
So good in the hood. The link will be coming just a little later. So right, Devin Haney.
Oh boy.
I mean, no, sorry, Gervonta Tank Davis first. We'll go Devin Haney in a bit, but it's Tank in a minute. It's Tank right now. So as we saw at the weekend, what was going down in a blaze of glory. And in the blaze of glory, it was Rolando Romero. As we all would assume. I think everyone on this panel would have assumed that Tank would have got the win anyway. So right. What was, let's see, Ken's take. Sorry, you're going to have to rewind and come again,
Okay,
Ken, now. Yeah.
One thing about Romero, like I said, he did everything that I like from a, challenger. He tried to take the belt from the champion, came forward, used his feet well. But one thing I did like from the champion as well is the defense. I like the defense. I loved his feet as well, getting himself out of trouble. I like this kind of gamesmanship as well. When he did get caught, he got caught. He managed to use like hold and give himself some time. It was like I can understand the frustration of Romero and his coach, and I can understand why they believe that that they had a massive lead. But one thing I don't forgive from boxing is greed. Greed is never good, man, because sometimes greed gets you in a whole heap of trouble. That knockout that he got in the 6th round was all about greed. He only about 30 seconds left of the round, and it was greed. Thinking he was winning the fight, trying to put on a show, made one fundamental mistake, and just got what we call in boxing, check him. You got to check him. And that was him. Cold.
Okay. And did you have a prediction on that fight?
Well, I had Tank winning that anyway. I really had him winning it. I actually had him stopping him as well. On the basis of his quick feet, and he's got deceptive power. But I have to shake the hand of Romero, the way he took the fight to Tank, the way he showed off his skills. But sometimes I've seen it with too many a fighter that they get greedy, and what will happen is that they make mistakes because they think they're winning the fight, and they think that they don't have to have their hands up, and that was just a classical. I've seen it too many times in championship fights. Greedy fighters losing a fight either because they run out of gas or they make mistakes because they think they're winning, and then they start going gung ho, and then boom, 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 out cold. And that's happened to poor old Romero. Just walked into one, a heavy one. Tank, reckons he didn't hit him that hard. Don't put yourself down, mate. That was a almighty left hand. Trust me, mate. That would have given some a headache for about 2 weeks.
Yeah, it was a good one. I enjoyed the fight. AJ, Jay, talk to me. What was your thoughts?
My thoughts. Well, I'm with Kenny. Rolly gave a very, very underrated, surprising performance. By like after the first, second round, I couldn't believe what I was seeing because like, I mean, Ken, I know you said you had Tank up, but I had Rolly winning 4 rounds up until the stoppage. I mean, I really did, and it was such a shock to me. He was, you know, using his jab, his footwork, you know, gauging range correctly. Like it's like he was actually boxing and pressuring Tank, and he caught Tank with a lot of shots that I think hurt him. Like he really did. And one of the rounds, I can't remember which one it was. I got to see the fight again, but like I think early on Tank's legs kind of weren't there. You know what I mean? He found it hard to get away from Rolly at times in one of the rounds. But I mean, because it was funny. I was talking to my dad about this. He's a boxing buff as well, more so than me. He was saying that because he grew up in Philly, right? And this reminded him of a story he saw. Like he didn't see the whole fight, but I just sent him clips of the knockout. And he was saying like, son, what about like one of the trainers in the gyms I used to go to, the Fraser Gym, he used to say, like, Rolly made a fundamental mistake. Like, when you throw the punch when you throw that right that he threw, or whatever the punch that like the same, he goes, what is it? Like, I can't believe I forgot. He always tells me this, but what is it that the trainer always says after you throw that punch? I'm like, what? Get out of there!
Yeah.
And Rolly didn't get out of there. He just stood right there.
He
stood right there and caught that counter left from Tank, and down he went. That was it. That was all she wrote, man. I mean, and it's like, but you got to commend this performance. I mean, it was pretty suspect, but I mean, it's kind of also like funny that how Tank lost that many rounds to a fighter of that caliber. You know, I mean, I mean, like, truth be told, that fight should have been over in maybe 3-4 rounds max. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It was quite because I had Rolly 3. I had it 3-2 to Rolly.
3-2, okay.
Within the first 5 rounds. Because he was flicking that jab. It was more of a flicky jab, but it was getting in Tank's face and keeping Tank on the outside.
And also, Tank wasn't throwing much himself. He wasn't throwing much. He wasn't throwing a lot. He was very tentative.
I think he was trying to figure stuff out. And
also
didn't want to get clocked because he felt he got clocked a few times flush and realized as much as unskilled Rolly is, he has punch.
He can punch. He said that himself post fight. Yeah, he said that himself. So
yeah, he's got some power. So I think that was I think that's the first time I've seen Tank kind of like wary of anyone's power, to be honest, because he usually only fights geezers that are coming up.
I mean, I say it's kind of funny. I like to ask him who punches harder, Tank or Isaac Cruz. I mean, so who punches harder, Rolly or Isaac Cruz? Because Cruz had him on the back foot for the majority of that fight, and I think he might have hurt Tank to the body a few times. So that'd be an interesting question to ask him, like who punches harder, Rolly or Isaac? You know what I mean?
Interesting. Yeah. And that's an interesting question. And before we get to Swab, and anybody else want to leave any points? Lisa, I know you haven't seen it yet, but you might have seen highlights.
I saw it
now. Have you seen it now?
Yeah, I saw it.
But you go, at least I'm done. I'm finished. You can go. You're free to go.
Rolly was winning the first few rounds, and Tank was kind of fighting off the back foot a lot, and then Tank is athletic and he fast. So it took me for the replay to see that actual punch. It was so quick and sharp, and he didn't even have the full extension on that punch, because if he did, Rolly would have been out. So he just came in there, and it was like you said, Kenny Ken and AJ, he made that fundamental error. But Rolly, he didn't look as crazy as he normally look in fights. So I guess they had been trying to work on his fundamentals. But Tank is just more skilled, more fast, more explosive. Just has the pedigree, and Tank is fast. Tank got fast hands too, but them feet is definitely has the pedigree, and Tank is fast. Tank got fast.
Mal, you got an echo going. Yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
have you got an echo going? Have you got a screen open? Who's got two screens open? No? That's it. Go ahead,
no.
Lise. Talk, Lise. 'Cause
Oh,
you had
okay.
an
So that's
yeah.
kind of when I saw it, like I said, because I didn't even see it. I was like, it was just so fast. It's like boom, and he got him. He saw that opening because Tank was looking. He was setting him up. He was looking for an opening, and once he did that, it was a done deal. And then when I'm gonna just share this and shut up. Then when Rolly got up on his legs, they was like spaghetti almost. They was like his legs was moving this way, that way. So
Yeah. So do you think that because some people were saying that it was a premature stoppage? I didn't think it was. Sorry, but we'll go to. I
don't know.
I don't. I mean, if I could interject, I don't because like Rolly, yeah, because my dad pointed out as well, like which is a good point. Is like Rolly didn't protest the stoppage. He didn't. And when a ref called it, it's like he wasn't there. He wasn't all there.
He weren't even all there.
Yeah.
He weren't all there. Swab in the build. Oh, I just looking the mouth is red. Swab in the build dozen.
What up,
Swab?
What's up,
Did you
Chan?
watch the fight? Did you watch the fight?
And I woke up and all I see again notification. Tank Davis won by a knockout. Like, oh, as expected. What round? 6th round. And then I watched the highlight. I was like, oh, not bad. The retard put a lot of work in, so we'll credit to him. So yeah, not bad. No, it was a good fight. I give a lot of credit to Rolly, but that doesn't make him top 5 now in the 135 division now, does it? Just because he's beaten by Tank. The amount of these stupid clowns giving him so much credit doesn't deserve it. So that's all I gotta say.
Yeah. Mally Mal, we talked. I feel like we've talked about this already, haven't we? We did. So you just tell the people your thoughts anyway, because for those that haven't heard us on other platforms talk about it.
My thoughts on what
Rolly and Tank. Yeah.
My thoughts haven't changed.
Bored of the topic already.
Yeah, my thoughts haven't changed. And salute to Kenny Ken and shout out to Kenny Ken, AJ, Lisa. Who else is in here?
Swab and
Swab.
Yeah.
Salute, coach.
Hope you doing well, man. Hope you doing well.
Hi, coach.
Salute,
Hi, coach.
Yeah, how you doing, man? Guys, bear with me. My
what's up,
what's
up, coach?
Wasn't in the best, not in the best of spirits today.
I know. I was like, Mal is pissed. Like, yeah, sometimes it's just one of them days. It's like that.
Man, yeah.
It's okay, Mal. We love you. We love you, and sometimes that happens.
Yeah, man. I'm just. But I'll stick to the topic at hand. Not enough of my issues. I have my position hasn't changed to everyone on the panel. Romero had no business in the ring with Tank Davis. Let's be honest, guys. And this is the context from which I'm coming from. He's only been boxing as a pro for 5.5 years. Mm-hmm. He has a background. He has more experience as a judo fighter than he has as a boxer, right? He's only had, prior to fighting Tank Davis, 14 professional fights. Arguably, you can say he lost, not his last fight when he beat Yidget, but Jackson, what's the name? Martinez? Marinez.
Yeah.
He clearly lost that fight. That was a gift decision. And just miraculously, mysteriously, he finds himself in the number one mandatory position to the Reggie belt over all of the other guys that could have been put there with 14 professional fights. He has less than 20 fights as an amateur. So just from an experience standpoint, he had no business being in the ring with Tank Davis. And then not only that, if you look at the glaring defensive deficiencies that this guy has, he has terrible footwork. His defense is terrible. He doesn't know how to slip and counter. He eats punches and then counters after he eats the punch. He comes in face first, like he got caught with the counter left hand, straight left that Tank caught him with and knocked him out. he's been doing this his entire career. So let's be honest, guys. Like, okay, Tank beat who? And then just mysteriously, the WBO says, oh man, you know, we're gonna make this guy, he's gonna be the mandatory to fight Tank. So it wasn't the fact that Tank was choosing him, but what the crazy part about that is mysteriously the fighter that got chosen to fight Tank to be the mandatory just so happened to be a Mayweather Promotions fighter. So it don't take a rocket scientist to figure out what went on. You see what I'm saying? So Tank ain't had no business. I mean, you know, Rolly ain't had no business in the ring with him. I take my hat off to Rolly. He has heart. He has courage. But for me, he beat Rolly Romero. Okay, let's give him a round of applause.
Coach, can I just... Sorry, AJ.
Shall we give him a round of applause for real? Let's give him the round of applause. You got yours as well. We're just about to press it at the same time. Just give him a round of applause. Fuck it.
Yeah, Coach. One question. Did you have Rolly up at the time of the stoppage?
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm not gonna lie. I gave Rolly. He was for me, and this is no hate on because people gonna be, oh man, you said he won. He was up. You hating? This ain't no hate, dog. It's just like I don't have a dog in the race. But I had Rolly winning 3 rounds to 2.
So did I.
Okay, yeah.
So did
I had him in 4.
You had him winning 4. Oh yeah, you had him winning 4 to 1. I had him winning 3 rounds to 2 as well.
Listen, just to add, sorry, Chan, just to add to Coach's point. All credit goes to Rolly. I don't give any credit to Tank Davis. Okay, he beat Rolly Romero. Wow, congratulations. This just shows that Tank is not that good. He's not that good. If he's been outboxed by Rolly Romero, what the flip is Lomachenko gonna do to him? What the hell is the way Coach says, Killer Cam? What's Killer Cam gonna do to him? What's Teofimo Lopez gonna do to him?
He's just George today.
So I've to add to your point, like, what's Ryan Garcia gonna do? Actually, I kind of like Ryan's chances even more so now.
100%. What are they gonna do? This baby rapping and this just. You know, the main reason I think Tank is still, he made his money. He's staying with Mayweather, I think, because then he knows if he goes out there, he's going to get fucked. So it's better for him to fight rematches after rematches again. He's going to fight his rematch with Cruz. And then after he beats him, he will go into a rematch again with Rolly. That's it. That's all he's going to be doing his whole career. He's not going to be a real champion. What championship does he have? A 130? That's it?
The 135 baby belt. The 135 baby belt. And 135.
Exactly.
Yeah, but
a 140 baby belt. The people that call him three-weight world champions are fucking cunts.
But Tank can actually box, so he just doesn't do it as much.
Well, he should go out there and prove it then. He should face Ryan Garcia. He should face Devin Haney.
Not talking in top of each other. AJ, let Suab finish.
My bad. Sorry about that.
Go ahead, Suab.
Sorry, AJ. He should fight those fights in order for us to put him in there. Yeah, all his bum boys and all the bumbling, because they're gonna pick him regardless. Oh, he's a good fighter. He's a this. He's a that.
I mean,
for me,
we could say all of that. We could say all of that, but. Coach made a good point on his show. Leonard already showed you the blueprint. Whether we like it or not, that's what's happening. He gonna continue to fight whoever's, you know what I mean? Maybe the Isaac Cruzes, or maybe he'll have a part 2 with that. We know that Floyd is not gonna do no business for Oscar. I'm just looking at the reality of what's going on. Do I necessarily like it? No.
Lisa, I'm sorry, he can do whatever the fuck he wants to do. Nobody's stopping him. But that doesn't mean that we are gonna give him credit for that. He can do whatever he wants. I didn't buy his pay-per-view. I didn't watch his fight. I just watched the recap or probably stolen quick little 30-second knockout that I watched. That's it. I don't care what he does. Yeah. I would only watch the top fighters who are facing each other. I'm not gonna watch him fight in the next pin, man. So
yeah, I respect that, but I'm just looking at the reality. Sometimes we have to accept stuff even if we don't like it. You can accept something, but you don't have to like it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just looking at what's going on.
Lisa, I'm sorry, but you're talking as if like he's done something amazing. He's done something great. As if he's at the top.
No, you're
So
not. You're not understanding. No, you're not understanding what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, you don't have to like it, but just accept it for what it is. They're gonna continue. You know, Leonard and all of them. This is what they're doing because they building him as a star, like an attraction.
Lisa, I don't give a damn of what he does or what he doesn't do. I'm being serious. It's not like I don't sleep over it. That Tank Davis is not finding anyone great and he's making so much pay-per-view and he's selling out stadium. I don't give two damns. He's not gonna get my credit and he's not gonna get loads of people's credit that actually watches boxing for where it is. He's gonna get his bum boys and all the race baiters and all these people that follow him. They're gonna look after him. That's it. So I ain't.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, go ahead, AJ. Because he's going to say something. Go ahead, AJ.
Oh no. I was just agreeing with Sawab's point. I mean, it's like I mean, but just to further add, yeah. So sorry about cutting you off earlier. I just got a little excited.
Okay.
Yeah, I get it.
It's okay. Go ahead.
But yeah, it's just that, like I agree with both Sawab and Lisa. It's like Tank does have talent. It's just that, like, we'll never know how good he is because until he steps up to fight the top guys in the weight class, we'll never know. You know what I mean? We'll never know. I mean, we won't. I mean, and it's like, I'm fine if he wants to do what he wants. Like, you know, he wants to continue to gaslight and con the public, like just like Leonard, like, in making the period that he's actually better than what he actually is. Great, fine. I mean, but us on the panel, like Chan, you know, Sawab, Lisa, Coach, Kenny, we all can see the forest for the trees. We know what they're doing, and they're not fooling us. So I just
laugh because of Mal's impression.
Yeah.
I'm sitting there laughing at Mal because I'm reminding Mal's Leonard Ellaby. Mal, do you reckon you can do it?
Oh, he's got it. He's got one.
Are you in the mood to do it? If you're not in the mood to do it, don't do it.
Ooh.
But when he gets the glass in, he goes, "He's a star."
Coach, can you do it?
Nah, today, man.
He was so happy.
Hey, today, man, I ain't feeling it, man. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro.
Okay.
That would actually get you in a good. That'll get you in a good mood. It'll get you in a better mood, man. Because you actually execute that so fucking well. That fucking had me dying. He's a star.
But that's what he does. If you watch his mannerisms and stuff like that,
and exactly that.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I had to go back and look at old interviews. Floyd Mayweather and Leonard Ellaby have been telling us all the time. They have been consistent. It's us boxing fans that have not been catching on to what they have been saying. Floyd has said, we have a plethora of fighters over here with Mayweather promoters in the PBC that Tank Davis can fight. He said that we do not believe in making another promoter rich. Why should I help make another promoter rich? Sure. He said, PBC, Mayweather promoters like One Big Happy Family. We are going to continue to fight, to make the fights that we need to make. This is what he said. So I had to go back and look at that, and I meditated on that. And I say, damn, you know what? So I said, if Tank resigns, because I got a video where I said if he resigns, then that means he was down with the lick. He's already, you know, he has no problems with the status quo. So we know that he has no problem with the status quo. Now I believe that, you know what, this whole entire Tank got beef with Floyd Mayweather and he was going to get ready to leave. That was a publicity stunt to sell the Rolly Romero fight.
Yeah.
He was never going to leave.
That's what it looks like. He was never going to leave.
He was never going to leave. Oh, what makes me believe that? Look at the end result. You judge a person by their works, right? You look at what they say, but then you watch what they do. What did he do? What did he do after? So that was all the publicity stunt they sold, and it worked. It really worked. It really worked. I'm not gonna lie, it really worked. And I take my hat out to him. Leonard Ellaby is probably the best promoter in America, but in the world. I'm not saying that he's like literally better than Eddie Hearn and all those other guys just for saying it. But I'm saying, just think about it. He was able to, whether he gave out tickets or whatever, they had over 18,000 people show up for him for the C Tank fight. Rolly Romero. Let that sink in. I know. They didn't come to see him fight Vasily Lomachenko. They didn't come to see him fight Devin Haney. They didn't see him come fight. Listen, goddamn George. Listen, Teofimo Lopez fought George Kambosos, and they fought in the Hulu theater. He couldn't bring out 10,000 people to see him fight in New York. George Kambosos, Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah, and Teofimo, it's true.
But
they had like 3,000, 4,000.
But Tank Davis
post lockdown as well. Post lockdown when there's no situation and he can't fill a stadium.
Bro, but Tank
Davis,
but
Tank was filling them stadiums in Atlanta.
Yeah. That's what Mal's saying though. He's always been able to put the asses in seats.
Right, because he has a fan. Listen, Tank Davis has a fan base that, I'm not trying to be funny or smart or anything. He can be fighting Papa Smurf, Gargamel, Azrael, SpongeBob. It doesn't matter. Or Poke Chop Willie, Whole Hand Cheese. It doesn't matter. They will come see him fight. Listen, Tank Davis can literally be fighting a rock. I mean a real physical rock.
Yeah.
And Tank Davis finna fight this rock. But I don't know, boy. That rock kind of hard. This and that. Guess what? His fans gonna come see him fight.
Coach is so right about this.
Bro, like I'm dead serious. They did 18,500 fighting Rolly Romero. I don't think nobody is getting what I'm saying.
Do you think Rolly was a part of that?
I get it.
Do you think Rolly
was
a part of that?
No. Rolly sold the fight. Calvin Ford admitted that.
Yeah.
Saying Rolly sold the fight. He said, "Man, listen. If you look at the Rolly Romero, not Rolly Romero. Sorry about that saying. If you look at the Ellie Setback Calvin Ford interview, he said, man, what do you think about the fight?" And then Calvin Ford said, "Yeah." He talked about how Tank stopped him. And then right after that, Ellie Setback say, "I'm not gonna lie, man. That was great marketing." And Calvin Ford said, "Yeah, man, I take my hat off to Rolly, man. And like, he sold that fight. He did it. Look, 18,000 people came out. Rolly Romero sold that fight."
Yeah, he did. That's facts.
So the question you got to ask yourself, I'm going to say this before I set my mouth. The question you got to ask yourself is this. How was Rolly Romero, a guy who ain't the brightest light bulb in the ceiling? We know this. He's known for being a troll. A guy who we know his on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the highest, his boxing skills, he's at a level 3 or 4. How were they able to convince, whether you gave him out or not, whatever, I'm just throwing that out there.
Yeah.
How were you able to convince 18,500 people to come out and see a world-class fighter in Tank Davis who has almost 300 amateur fights, decorated amateur? The skill set is there. How they was able to convince over 18,000 plus to come out and see him fight Rolly Romero? Ask yourself that question.
Yeah, but coach, but they're making this 18,000 people.
Let me just do the super chat because I've had it for a minute. Donald Banks, thanks for dropping that quarter of a dub on your girl. Hey, Shan, and hello to everyone on the panel. Hey, has everyone TY old AJ? Has anyone ever, I will take, ever told AJ that he sounds like Dr. Boyce Watkins? Go listen to him and see. Okay.
Who the hell is that?
I know Dr. Boyce Watkins. Yeah. I used to listen. I mean, I don't know. I never realized it.
I
gotta look that up.
Yeah.
He moved out of the country.
Yeah, Dr. Boyce Watkins. Okay, yeah. Sorry, go ahead, Tawab, because you was gonna speak back to Coach.
Yeah, what I was saying, I was like, Coach, the problem is these 18,000 people that went and saw him. Well done to him, but they're throwing it out there as if like he sold out the Wembley Stadium per se. That's the problem. He's a star. He's a star. What star? He can sell enough. It's cool. He makes enough good money, but he ain't a star. So
you don't give him credit for selling out the.
no, I do. Well done to him. He's doing much better. Well, now Devin Haney and Kambosos one is going to be the better sellout in Marvel.
Yeah,
I think in Melbourne, Australia. So
I hope so. I hope so.
yeah, it will.
Because
It will. It's in Australia, and the way Kambosos is selling the fight.
in Australia, I do have concerns about, you know, like it selling out. Well, hopefully Kambosos is under control, because normally, you know, in Australia they sent it's always been like things like cricket, you know, their Aussie rules, the Aussie rules that tend to sell out, as opposed to, you know, boxing. So it'd be very interesting, you know, staying up to see the Australian crowds take the Kambosos Junior.
I don't know. I'm just thinking about, there's no American judges there, and there's no Australian judges. Does that make a difference? Does that make a difference on the decision? Oh, I just wish that these things weren't ever a factor, and that it was just all fair across the board. I don't know. Does this make it?
It'd be
fairer?
nice if the away. I think the away fighter, you know, if you would like the away fighter to go there, win conclusively, or not the guy clean out. That way, there's no talking points whatsoever about, you know, judges or anything. That's how. That's how.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, but I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead. Sorry.
No. So all I'm trying to say is that it's a massive fight this Saturday. You know, Oz, and, you know, there's no American judges and Australian judges as well. But I still think that, you know, I do have concerns for, you know, I think there's a lot of things that Devin Haney has to sort of overcome. I mean, his dad can't go out there because he's got a bit of a record. So, you know, so there's loads of things where he's going to face a lot of adversity. He's going to be a partisan crowd in Melbourne. And, you know, one thing is, I think Kambosos, he is an in-your-face fighter. You've got supreme confidence, but, you know, I've got Devin.
Why have we gone on to Devin Haney and George Kambosos? I've just realised
you mentioned it. You mentioned it.
I mentioned it. All I said,
no, we're not on to that bit yet. You've just
at 135. Whatever. Tank Davis has the best. Yeah, he has the best attendance now, but Devin Haney and Kambosos.
Yeah, we hadn't finished the Tank and the Rolly Romero bit. I know, sorry, and I've just let Ken. This is why I don't like. I've just realised I'm like, I know there's a allotted time to spend, but unless you want to just go on to that, then we can.
No,
go ahead.
But I do have a question about
the conversations.
I do have a question, not so much about the future fight, but about, you know, because, you know, the question, because I want to ask everyone else, because last week it's just been Arsenal, football. I want to know what the backstory is between Romero and you know, Tank Davis. I've seen a lot of in your face. I see press conferences where I'm going to kick off, and I see, you know, Tank Davis after he's knocked him Spark out, he's going in his face rather than going to shake his face. He's going him as well when he's. So I was thinking, what's happened, man? What have I missed? Yeah,
the only things that, like, we can go on to Devin Haney, but what you've missed is I didn't know that there was such a rivalry that they're supposed to respond each other, and Tank didn't turn up, and they rescheduled. Rolly's team rescheduled. Tank didn't turn up again, and they've just not liked each other since then. And what another question I wanted to ask is about Tank. Who does Tank beat at 135 and 140 panel? Because I'm like, Regis Prograde is going to be a problem for him. Would Josh Taylor be a problem for him? I don't know about Josh Taylor these days.
You think you know, big for him?
And so
I think Josh Taylor be too big for him. They think Josh Taylor be too big for him.
Yeah, because this is what I'm saying. I think that who beats Tank is someone that's got power, that's high. You see, if Rolly had the skill set, because you saw with the little bit of the skill set that he has, it was a little bit of a problem for Tank to get in the inside. Once Tank doesn't respect your power, he's kind of like Canelo, who just walk through you. once he finds his way to get in the inside, he'll walk through you. So I'm just wondering, is Tank able to do that with any of the bigger lads? The 140 lads, I think that he possibly gets stopped by them.
Okay, Chan, let's go down the list. Let's go down the list. I brought up the list of 135 pounders and 140 pounders. So we'll go down the list and see what people's takes. Okay, so currently ranked, the ranked champion George Kambosos. This Tank. What happens with that fight?
Say that with who?
With Kambosos. He's a ring champion now, so you know.
So Kambosos and Tank.
Yeah. We go around the panel. We can go around the panel. So
yeah, I would have Tank with it beating Kambosos. Kenny.
See, the thing is, right, is that one thing I like about Kambosos is he fights for every minute of every round, and he'll put a lot of pressure on Tank. Like Tank's footwork.
Do you think wins out of that?
But saying that, Tank's got power. You know, I think that if George gets greedy, like I think he will get greedy, I think Tank stops him.
Okie dokes. Lisa? Tank v Kambosos, who wins?
Tank and Kambosos?
Yeah.
Oh, I got Tank all day.
Okie doke. Same. Mal, Tank v Kambosos.
I got Tank knocking Kambosos out. He'll run. He's going to be if he's overly aggressive. He gonna run into some shots. He gonna get knocked out. That'll be Kambosos would be easy work for Tank because of the power. He's gonna run into some shots. Stylistically, he likes to mix it up. He likes to counter stuff like that. I think the speed and the footwork is gonna be too much for him. I just hypothetically, of course we'll never see that fight, but I have Tank stopping him all day. And
Kambosos isn't that much taller than Tank, because Devin Haney's taller than Kambosos, and Kambosos is, so it wouldn't be a fast stretch. Shawab, Kambosos, and Tank, who would win? The dinner table. Shawab?
Oh, Miss Gail on the list. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got Kambosos winning, as he's currently a champion at 3 weights, and he got the franchise champion, and
so you
Tank has the baby champion.
You think Kambosos beats Tank? All right, cool. Yeah, because we just want to get down the list really quick. Go ahead, AJ, with the next one.
Okay. By the way, I got Tank winning too. So.
Oh yeah, sorry, didn't ask you. You got Tank winning too with.
No, I mean, I think George will just try to overwhelm him with volume, but he's eventually going to get caught by something by Tank, and Tank will probably knock him out. Yeah, so, but anyway, next is Teofimo Lopez.
Teofimo Lopez and Tank. Woo. All right, let's start. Let Mal start with that one, and we'll go Mal Swab. We'll go around that way. Yeah, that's a.
That's a tough one.
That's a toughie, isn't it?
Because both of them, to me, Teofimo Lopez and Tank, they have very similar skill sets.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, so
is it better? Yeah, so
Swab, it's not your turn yet. Mal speaking.
No, I was just saying. Oh, sorry.
You're after Mal. Go ahead, Mal.
Yeah, they both have very similar skill sets to me, Shan, and both of them are really good power punches. They can crack. Damn, that's a tough one there, man. God, damn. Tank and Teofimo. Oh man, you know what? I don't know. That's a 50.
I don't know. That's why I gave it all to you guys. I was like, you start first. I'm not too sure. I'm trying to think.
I'll put it this way. This is what I do. I'll go with Tank. I'm gonna tell you why. Because I don't know if, from a mentality standpoint, it depends on which Teofimo show up. Are we going to get the Teofimo that fought Lomachenko, or are we going to get the Teofimo that fought George Kambosos?
Let's just say, let's say tip-top Teo. Every fight tip-top.
Tip-top Teo, I would
tip-top Teo, that's a good
I would give it to Teofimo Lopez. I would give it to him.
Teo to beat Tank.
I would give it to him. Yeah. I would give it to him.
Yeah, hang on. Teo Tank. All right. Swab, Teo versus Tank. Who would you have winning? Swab.
I got Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah, you got Teo.
Teo, because he has
Teo.
he's been a champion. Yeah, he's been a proper champion. He has, or some people say he's an undisputed champion, and some say he's not.
So you would have Teo winning. All right, cool. That's 2 for Teo. Lisa, Teo Tank. Tip top Teo.
That's a
Tip top Tank.
tough one. Like Coach Malachi said, that's a tough one. But if I'm gonna go by level of competition, I may pick Teo based on who he's fought. He's been in there with Loma, so if he has like somebody like a Joey Gamache in his corner, I can see him. Yes, it's tough, that one. I think I'm gonna pick Teo on that.
Teo on that one. Kenny Ken. Teofimo versus Tank.
Teo.
Who wins?
Well, if they're both at their best, I just think that Teo wins it because you know Teo. I agree with the panel. Teo's been in better company. One thing about Teo though, I just hope Teo fights the 12 rounds, whoever he fights, regardless of whether it's Tank, hypothetically, or anyone next, because I don't think he'll ever make those mistakes. But yeah, Teo's a good fighter. A fighter I like a lot. So I'm going Teo.
So I'd have to edge it if we're tip top. Yeah, Teo. Teo's got good power. Good. That's a tough one though. Good boxing skills. I seen Teo got dropped, but that was a bad Teo. I want to say Teo, but I want to say also I don't know. It's 50-50 for me, that fight. It could go either way. It could go either way because Tank has power. Teo does got power. I'm not saying that Teo has Tank power. I don't know if Teo could drop Tank, but Teo could definitely give Tank problems. He's got bigger dimensions than Tank. So him rehydrating, he'd be a big lad, wouldn't he? He's a good boxer, Teofimo Lopez, really good boxer. I don't know. I'll have to say Shani don't know.
You know what?
50-50. Yeah.
Lisa made a valid point, and now that I think about it, I have to pick Teo over Tank. And it's one thing that Lisa said.
Yeah.
Teofimo has fought better competition.
Yeah, Teo's fought better competition.
Yeah, he fought better competition, and that experience of fighting a better competition, that right there alone, you know what I mean? So yeah, you know what, Teofimo. If we get the Teo prior to losing the George Kambosos, I got Teo.
So
Coach, that's why I picked Kambosos as well over Tank, because he bear opposition. He has 3 belts. Like same way Teofimo Lopez had 3 belts, and therefore better competition. Teofimo Lopez beat Lomachenko, and Kambosos beat Teofimo Lopez. So, you know what I'm saying? Who has Tank for? Rolly Romero? That's it?
But are we doing the triangle theory though?
Yeah.
No, we're doing the record. No. We're doing based on the people that they have fought. Yeah, resume. Their record, their resume, who they fought, who has Tank fought, if you can name them, and compare them with Teofimo Lopez, and compare them with even Lomachenko, compare with Kambosos, compare even with Devin Haney, compare with Devin Haney as well.
Who was George Kambosos fought besides Teofimo Lopez?
Yeah. Lisa, is that your phone going off like that?
Yeah.
Did you not put it on more of a silent notification because it's quite loud? It's doing it every so often. The notifications on your phone. Go ahead. Mal, or whoever was speaking.
Oh, okay. I think Lisa.
Yeah,
was speaking. My question is, okay, you say resumes. Okay, fine. Take Teofimo Lopez out of the equation. Who was George Kambosos' fault?
Good question. Lisa was answering. I think
Lee Selby. You fought Lee Selby. Good fight.
Lee Selby's past it though. Lee Selby was well past his best when they fought.
Has he retired yet? Is he now retired?
Yeah, he retired.
Yeah, he's just retired, hasn't he?
Yeah, just about. Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Mickey
just
Bay
retired.
was good.
Lisa said Mickey Bay. He hasn't fought. No, has he fought anybody? Is what we're saying of note. Like for you to say that his resume,
only one, and that is Teofimo Lopez, which is a better one than any of Tank's.
is that better than Pedraza? No, it's not.
Maybe.
Well, we're just talking on 135, just 135, you know, at lightweight.
But that's at 130, Pedraza. So I guess at 135, yeah. Okay, so he's got one. He's got one.
By the way, I got Tio winning out of Tank.
Yeah, you got Tio winning out of Tank.
He's more proven at lightweight. That's all. Like what everybody else is saying. That's it. So, I mean, it is kind of a 50-50 fight, but I edge Tio.
Yeah. Well, I'll say this.
Yeah.
If it's not at 135, I don't see Tank winning. And Tio went up to 140. And also, if it's just say it's at 135, right?
Tank, or 140 even, sis.
Tank gotta go in there and get him. No, Tio would have to go in there and get him out early. Because if not, if it goes longer, then I would favor Tank.
Can I ask a question? You know, when it comes to Tank, what's his like weight category that he fights on the most? He just jump in weights, 130, 135, 140.
Yeah. He said he's not doing 130 anymore because he can't make it. He did say that on the other after the fight the other night, which we all
so basically wherever PBC finds him then.
So like between 135 and 140, I think he'll be campaigning that. But he says, no, tell a lie. He says he feels better at 135. So I think he'll.
So has he vacated his belt at 130?
Yeah, he has.
Okay.
Yeah.
The only belt he's got is that regular belt at 135. He's carrying around. That's it. So.
And at 140 he has a regular belt.
He's got
he got rid of that one. He got rid of that. The WBA gave him a choice. He said,
he did, didn't he?
The WBA gave him an ultimatum. They said, keep which belt do you want to keep? The 135 and 140.
Yeah.
He chose to keep the 135.
That's true.
Yeah.
They had to clean that all. They had to clean that shit up.
Hey, Shan, I got to get rid of the bounce.
All right, Mal. Tell people where they can find you.
Yeah,
right,
salute,
Coach.
man. Salute to Swab, AJ, Ken and Ken, Lisa Bells. You can find me tomorrow at 3 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. New Media Today, USA Boxing. 8 o'clock UK time. 12 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. Be on tomorrow. I don't know what the topic is going to be tomorrow, but I'll figure it out between the day. You know what I mean? I'm just fixing to get ready to go to the movies, get my head right.
Yeah.
Hey, Coach, let me listen. Yeah. Everyone loves you ahead. Don't pay attention to those clowns. Go put your head down and chill. You made money. And them broke motherfuckers got nothing but to boost other people's asshole that they don't even know that they exist. So just look at that way and just go to sleep and calm down.
Yeah, man.
Coach, take some you time. Take some coach time.
He's going to the movies. He's going to the movies.
All right.
All right, Mally, Mal.
Yeah, I got the kids
back in. Thank you for coming through. Salute, Mal. Have a good time at the movies.
Later, Coach.
All right, salute, man. Peace.
All right, enjoy.
Bye.
All right, enjoy.
Hey, but Chan, but I'm sorry, it just dawned on me, like what I just said, just to continue my point. It's like the WBA gives Tank an ultimatum on which baby belt to keep, but yet they won't mandate him to fight for the actual one at those weights.
Exactly. Why would they? Because the PBC hasn't asked them to do
but we can't say that because we can't say that because Leo Santa Cruz has had one for years and he hasn't defended it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. That's true.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That is very true. Leo Santa Cruz has got, what is it? The 122, 126? Which one? 122?
126.
Something like that.
I think it's what's that guy's name? And I forgot he lost with the.
And has he given that belt up yet?
No, he still got it. From what I know, they've been going on 3.5 years.
Apparently, he's been ordered against who's that lad, man? Who was a great fighter. I'm so bad with names, man. They fought recently, and it was a good.
Was it Abner Mares?
No. It's Wood. What's his name? Wood.
Lee Wood.
Lee Wood.
Lee Wood. Yeah, that's it. All right, who's next on the list for the tank?
Okay. Lomachenko. Y'all just go first. I'll get my prediction first as I'm giving.
Yeah, go with Loma. Go ahead, Paige.
Okay. So Lomachenko. I got Loma all day in that one. I don't think I need to explain. So next.
That one would be a great one. Kenny Ken, Loma versus Tank.
Oh, Loma all day, all day, all day long.
Yeah, it's self-explanatory.
I think it's going to be unanimous.
Yeah, I would say Loma as well in that one. Sawab and Lisa.
50-50.
Lomachenko. What else? Who do you think of? Lomachenko, obviously.
Tank could
I have
knock
a
him out,
50-50. I have a 50-50, but Edge and Loma.
Tank, yeah, because Tank could knock him out, mate.
Yeah.
If he lands clean enough,
Loma don't got that power to stop Tank. He's got outboxable volume.
Like he methodically breaks you down. That's what he does.
He can break you down and make you be like, "What's going on?" But
like, why am I doing this? Like,
but if Tank lands on him, Loma's out. I don't care. Loma's out. So it's a yeah. I get why Lisa.
Loma does have a decent chin though. I'll say that he does have a decent chin.
Tank knocks. JC1 says Tank knocks Loma out. That would be a good fight. Unfortunately, we're not going to ever get to see.
No, we're not going to get it.
The funny thing is, we can talk as much as we want about these fights, but we know they will never happen, and Tank will be nothing. So, and he will be forgotten in 10 years, 12 years. He will be forgotten until he doesn't sort himself out, leave the PBC, or even be with the PBC, but fight good fights at least.
Yeah. Why have you got a white square, a white circle, Swab? You had a picture on there before. Put a picture on. I like when
What should I put?
Anything. You had yeah, that's it. There you go. Just looks better, looks more neat. I hate that. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, we're all across the board. We can unanimously, we think more or less. Oh, looks nice.
Yeah, I'll put this one instead.
Is that the crickets? Crickets? Is there crickets? No, it's just the night life. It's baking hot there, isn't it?
Turkey. Yeah, it is. It's like 26 degrees. It's my view from the hotel balcony.
Yeah, that looks nice.
I'll put this. It looks better.
Here it's gone right cooled down. It's like 18 degrees Fahrenheit, Celsius. Man.
Good Lord! Wow.
Yeah, which is crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay, looking. I think coming back on Friday, so not happy about that. But what can you do?
By the time I come back on Friday, I think it perks up to about 22, but it's still cut. It's still.
I'll bring the good weather with me. No worries.
Yeah, bring it back with you. Yeah, it's one of them ones. We're having quite a wet time as well. It's a lot of rain. Okay, who else have we got on the list for Tank before we?
Well, the guy's about to fight this weekend. Oh no! Sorry, my bad. What am I? I'm tripping. My bad. I got lost in the sauce. My bad. Yeah, that's George for Devin Haney, 10 Tank. So.
Oh, Devin Haney. Haney.
Yeah, the way I see it, oh man, boy, wow.
Yeah.
You know what? This is bold, but I got Devin outboxing him.
You got Devin outboxing Tank.
I think so. Yeah. That's I mean, like
Oh man!
I mean, that's kind of. I think Devin would be careful enough to probably not get caught by much, and if Rolly could, if Rolly could win on the cards for like 3-4 rounds, like Devin's going to be super cautious. So, but that's kind of how I see it go for now. That's all.
Yeah.
I think I'll go with Devin.
You go with Devin. Yeah, that's a tough one again. Fuck. All right, Lisa, who do you got? Devin v Tank. Tank. Wow, Tank beats Devin. Kenny, Tank v Devin Haney. Who have you got?
Tank's got good feet. He's got. No, I haven't. No, but I just think Devin Haney's a bigger man, can box as well. His boxes the way I like as well. Tank's got the power. He's got good feet. I think he can't afford to take little breathers. So I'm still going to go with on boxing it because I like the way Devin. But I'm going Devin Haney, bigger man.
Going Devin Haney. Swab. Tank Haney.
Out of respect for my boy Devin Haney, I'll call it 50-50. Either it's going to go two ways. Tank knocks him out, or Devin Haney wins by points.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I'm with you. That's a.
The main reason why is because, Devin Haney's chin is very suspicious. So, very suspicious. That's the main reason. He can prove me wrong in the Kambosos fight, but it's a 50-50 for me. So.
Where do I go with Haney Tank? Whew, yeah, Haney could get knocked out by Tank, but is Tank is Haney's the better fundamentally well, it's Tank's a southpaw, so will that pose as a tricky one, a tricky, a powerful southpaw? Devin's gonna have to keep Tank on the end of that jab, and Tank ain't gonna have no respect for Devin's not that much of having too much power. I'm gonna have to say Tank on that one for me. Even though Devin has the dimensions, I keep saying it's about the pop. There's certain people that you don't have to have power to beat them, and there's certain people that you do, and that's why with the Kambosos, I can see that Devin could beat Kambosos because, but we'll get to that. But for Tank, I keep saying it, if he doesn't respect that, he'll walk through you. He will get in the inside. And it's how we're going to see Devin react to a left uppercut or a left hook. We don't know. Yeah, people want to use the Linares of how he got wobbled. I'm not one of those people that are like, yeah, he got wobbled, so that means
he still stayed on his feet. Despite that, he still stayed on his feet. So
stayed on his feet. So I still give him credit for that. Because Linares is one of the hardest hitters in the 35 division, 3 division champ. Yeah, he's not. Yes, I'm going to say he wasn't super old. I think when Devin fought him, he was like, what, 34?
35.
Yeah.
35.
Yeah, he wasn't D. Linares, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah. So I don't know. I don't want to, but I would have to say I think Tank beats Devin. Right side in the building. What up, though? What's up, right side? I know the right side is Devin Haney all the way.
All the way. It's Haney time this week, man. What's going on? What's up, LadyChann? What's going on to the panel, man?
Hey,
I'm excited. I'm excited, guys.
We're just trying to see before we get onto the Haney topic who Tank, matching Tank up with who beats Tank or who does Tank beat. So we was like, who do you think out of if Haney and Tank fight right side, who wins?
I got Haney winning that fight. If Tank beats Haney and Shakur, the only way he beats them is if he knocks them out, because we've seen him lose rounds. So, and Haney and Shakur, they don't really lose rounds like that. Unless he stop him, which that's what makes it a 50-50 fight in my opinion. If Tank stops one of those guys, then he wins the fight. But if it goes the distance with either, he loses, and I think it goes the distance with both.
Okie doke. All right.
Question for the panel, champ.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna ask. Let's be reasonable now. We know Tank is not gonna fight any of the names that we listed. So who's he gonna fight next? That's the main question. Who is he fighting next?
Isaac Cruz rematch.
Isaac Cruz rematch. Who the fuck wants to see that?
I don't think so. I think that one's too played out for them to go
the
right.
The PBC is shameless. They'll do it. CHANN will do it. You know they will.
I don't know who else is there for him to fight. If he going to, who else is there for him to fight? Michael Rivera?
Yeah. I've heard. Yeah, I was about to say that. I heard a tidbit that he's fighting Michael Rivera.
Yeah.
He might be next. So one of those two, one of them two, or ROLLY rematch.
I can't believe it. And no, there's not going to be no ROLLY rematch anytime soon.
Watch them do it.
There's no one on a level that he. Yeah. I don't know. That one. Who's next on the list? And we'll talk about who's next on that list, AJ, that you got. That
Okay,
if Tank fought.
Let's see. Next after that, Ryan Garcia. You
Right,
know,
Kenny.
sorry.
Let Kenny go first.
Good. Okay.
Tank v Ryan Garcia, Kenny Ken. Who wins?
See, I like Ryan Garcia. I have to admit, these are the fighters I'm a big fan. I like as well. Tank's power, man. Tank's got power. You know what I mean?
He does.
And Power's, despite the fact that he hasn't fought no one, Power's always an equaliser.
Garcia's got power though.
Oh yeah, he's got power. But Tank's got speed as well. So you know what I mean? That's one thing about it. He knows he's got good footwork as well. I'm going Tank. Power.
You're going Tank. Let me put Tank Garcia. AJ, thanks, Kenny Ken. Yeah, that's interesting. Who have you got?
Oh boy.
Right side.
Based on Tank's last outing, I was favoring Tank to win before, but now
we're just saying tip top Tank. Is that fair to do that, or is it fair to base on the last fight? Because if we always do that, that means certain fighters don't beat anybody again. So I'm just going to say like tip top with their best attributes, with their best foot forward.
Yeah,
the best Ryan Garcia versus the I don't know. Maybe you can gauge it however you do want to gauge it. But who do you? Yeah, it's up to you. Okay.
50-50. Well, you know what? 50-50.
50-50.
50-50. Yeah. 50. I'll give 50-50 with that for now. Yeah.
It's tricky.
It
Lisa?
is.
Yeah, it is a tricky one. Lisa?
Yeah. Tank. Remember when Klitschko and AJ fought?
Mm-hmm.
That's what Tank is gonna do to Ryan's neck. It's gonna stretch up. keep his neck up. Remember, it was like thinking. A cork. Yep. He could Tank by total destruction. That dude keep his neck up too much.
Yeah,
Tank will destroy him.
Yeah, he does. He is defensively
responsible. That's just my opinion. That's just my. It's gonna be that type of. It's gonna be that type of.
AJ Klitschko
uppercut. Mm-hmm. Yeah, when his neck went up.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I see. I always saw Ryan. I said somebody's gonna uppercut him one day,
and spark him out. Yeah. Swab, Tank, and Garcia.
I don't know, man. Both are divas. Good fight. Good. It's gonna be the way I see it going. It's gonna be proper, like you said, AJ and Klitschko. It's just gonna be in the middle and just slugfest, and then whoever lands first gets. I think the other one gets knocked out. So that's the way I see it. I ain't picking anyone. 50-50. I ain't picking. Whoever lands first gets knocked out. That's it.
Yeah, got you. Right side, Tank Garcia.
I like Tank in that fight. I don't know if I like Tank though a lot in that fight, to be honest, because Ryan Garcia is the rangier fighter. The problem is Ryan, he don't have the greatest footwork. A lot of times he stands flat-footed in the ring, and I don't like flat-footed fighters against guys who's gonna be on their toes, especially. I don't know, man, because the other thing with that is if Tank does come in, Ryan got a left hook out this world. He might have the best left hook in the game right now. So
out of those lads, yeah.
Hey, it's a I don't know. I'm gonna say 55-45 Tank over Ryan.
See, I know it's tight because you guys have all made good valid points. Ryan Garcia is one of the people that I said that is blessed with the physical dimensions that could give Tank problems. As we saw him when he fought Emmanuel to go, he filled out at about 160 pounds. He looked like a fucking middleweight in that ring the other night when he fought. So could you imagine that against Tank? So just because of the dimensions, I do hear about Ryan's chin in the air. Just because of the dimensions and Ryan's power and how he can hook, I would slightly edge it 55-45 to Ryan Garcia.
What?
Don't shoot me. Just because of physical dimensions. Ryan Garcia is like 5'10", 5
Yeah.
foot
5'10", 5'10". Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he's 5'10".
He's 5'10". It's a lie. Tank's not 5'6". I'm telling you, he's not. He's like
5'5" and a half.
5'4", 5'5",
yeah.
5'4", 5'5", I'd say.
I give him
He's 4.5.
5'5", because if you looked at him with Isak Cruz is down as what, 5'3"?
Yeah.
Right. Right.
Tank's wasn't a clear 3 inches taller than him.
That was a TLC match.
Isak Cruz is little. Yeah, like, do you understand? So I would have to say, just because of all of that height, and once you rehydrate, Tank can only rehydrate to a certain amount, being that height. Ryan Garcia, sky's the fucking limit out here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, we cooking
Yeah.
now. I don't know what it, Chad. I don't know what it is. I just said what because honestly I thought you'd pick Tank. I mean,
No, I can't. Basing what I'm seeing, I can't. Basing what I saw with Canelo Bivol as well.
Exactly.
Yes.
It's a big disparity. It's massive. They're 5'4", 5 versus 5'10", 10.5.
What about Callum Smith and Canelo? You know, last
Callum
year.
Smith and Canelo was massive. But the difference is
that's probably one of the biggest mismatches in reach and height.
It was, and Canelo blitzed him out. The thing is, I think, and that's a good point. The thing is that Ryan's got really great power, and he's great, and he's a good boxer when he pulls his finger out.
Callum Smith. Callum
Smith is.
Callum.
But I don't know.
He's got a good body punch. He's got good range, and he uses all of that.
Good point.
He throws.
I didn't see Callum Smith rehydrate to light heavyweight though. Like he just wasn't. He's just not one of the goodest ones. He just wasn't one of the best at 168 when he was at 168. You know what I mean? He weren't. But
come on, Chan. He was Ring Magazine #1, and he had I think 2 or 3
Yeah,
belts
I know,
on
he
him.
was extra champ. But I've never thought, you know, oh, he's gonna.
Yeah, but he didn't go through the 168 people like that.
No, he didn't, and I never thought he was going to give Canelo any problems, and he didn't. As soon as that fight
technically, he was the #1. Technically, if you look at it, so all credit goes to Canelo.
Yeah, by default, yeah.
But I didn't ever think he was going to beat Canelo ever. Didn't ever. So there's styles, as they say, cliche styles makes fights. I think after Ryan rehydrates and in the power that he carries, and he's got a good jab. Yes, he has his chin in the air, but Tank has to get in the inside to get to that chin in the air. You know.
But Channel, I want to add a point.
Oh, sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, I want to add a point to that. But even though 90% of the people didn't believe that Bivol can beat Canelo, including myself.
I didn't. I didn't. But these are the things that you start to learn about. You know, boxing thing that you learn. So you know.
But
hindsight 2020.
I did.
Yeah, Barrios is 5'10". Yeah, that's true. G the PT Barrios is 5'10". I had him in mind, but you got to put. But they fought at 140. Yeah, they did fight at 140. Barrios, if you looked at him, because now that I've seen Barrios fight at 147, and I watched like the flashbacks of Barrios fighting Tank at 140, he was drained. You could see he was drained, and he was still giving Tank a bit of a run for his money, though, wasn't he?
He was up on the card. He was winning. Wasn't he winning?
He was up on the card. I just think that Ryan Garcia is. I just think Ryan Garcia may edge it 55-45. But right side, go ahead, because I don't think we've got what you said.
No, you framed it perfectly. One thing I always look at is, you know, in the sport of boxing, 90% of the time, a big skilled fighter beats the smaller skilled guy, and so. You know, Ryan is the bigger guy. The only question I have is, once again, his head is so far in the air. I feel at some point in time, he's going to be able to land something. Ryan needs to be. He has fast hands, but he's not really defensively responsible. And because of the lack of decent defensive responsibility, then I feel like Tank has a good chance to catch him. But at the same time, 90% of the time, the bigger skilled guy is going to win the fight. So it's really nip and tuck there for me, at least.
Yeah. It's a tough one. So who would you have? Tank? Edging?
Yeah. I'm edging Tank. I'm edging it. I think Tank, because of the lack of defensive responsibility, I think Tank catches him. Yeah. But at the same time, if Ryan can use his jab, and Ryan, he's gonna have to come forward in that fight. He can't allow Tank to put him on the back foot. And so it's just a lot going on in there. I think Tank will have the advantage as far as quickness, not hand quickness, foot speed, and that type of thing, to be able to make it an inside fight like he needs to. And Ryan isn't the greatest. He's not the greatest on the inside either. But once again, that left hook is exactly, especially to the body, And I mean, he's dangerous. He's a dangerous fighter. So I got a 55-45 Tank, but I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if Ryan landed something. I can see Ryan really stopping Tank, if he caught him with the right punch. But I can see the same thing happening with Tank as well. So
yeah, it's so close. I can see it either way, like what you said, right. Like you guys have said. I can see it both ways. Next on the list, AJ on the Tank.
Okay, next. By the way, just to add to your point right quick. How you said how big Ryan is, like in a to-go fight, he looked like he was a light middleweight. He was
massive.
Fucking huge. Yeah.
He looked like he was a middleweight.
Middleweight. Yeah.
Big.
Well, they had to move the weight. He couldn't. Yeah. I'm not gonna say he couldn't make the weight.
It took place a light welterweight. Yeah.
I think it was catch weight at 140, 130.
It was 138, 38, I think.
Not 139, I think it was.
39, okay.
39.
Yeah, 139.
And Ryan came in, I think, 139 on the scale at 139, maybe 138 and 3/4, something like that. And that just showed you that dude's big.
Yeah, so he was a light welterweight on fight night. He was.
So on fight night, he was about 160 age.
Yeah, to be.
Bit too much.
Not that definitely when
you can always see when Ryan's drained a bit. His head looks small, it looks sucked in. Even at 138, he looked like it was an effort. So, and then the next day, you saw his back was like filled out. It was like, I said it. It looked mad. It looked crazy in there. So the lad's a big lad, and they've all outgrown that 135 weight. Good 2, 3, 4 years ago.
Yeah.
Most of them. Yeah, Devin,
Teo. All of them. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, but because they know if they go up to 140, most of them will get smoked.
Bro, 40 got some killers, bro. Some killers at 40.
Killers, bro. They got killers. Zepeda, Taylor.
For as long as possible.
Martinez.
Castro, Martinez.
Gary Antoine Russell. Regis Prograis. Ramirez, Pedraza, man, come on, man.
Ramirez is going to 47 to
47. Yeah, he's going to 47. That's true.
Maybe. But still, he's still a dog in that. If he stays at 140, yep, he's still a problem.
Barboza.
We got
Beast.
Yeah, Kambosos is there. Oh no, Kambosos. Did you say Kambosos? Did you say Kambosos? He's at 135. Did you say Kambosos?
No. I been like next we got if I continue keep it rolling, Jojo Diaz is next.
Jojo Diaz, okay. Tank. I'll just answer that one quickly.
Yeah, Tank. I got Tank.
Tank.
I got Tank.
Tank.
I like Jojo Diaz.
Jojo Diaz. I got him winning.
Okay. You got shut up, Suave. You are trolling now. Trolling.
Thank.
Oh,
Lisa,
I knew it.
Lisa, who you got?
Suave.
Tank.
Okay. Yeah. Figure. Okay, unanimous Tank. All right, next we got. Interesting. Richard Comey
versus Tank.
Mm-hmm. Richard Comey. Not interesting. That's not interesting.
No. I got Tank.
I ain't got Tank, even though Richard Comey can get the. Yeah, no. Let me start again because Richard Comey got dropped by fucking Loma. Tank.
Yeah.
Let me
And
reel it back.
Loma could have finished him. He could have knocked him out.
Right, right.
Let me read it back.
And he showed mercy.
That's crazy. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Tank. Yeah. Guys, are we all saying Tank?
It's unanimous. Tank.
Is that unanimous?
Yeah.
Tank. I got Tank with Richard Coleman.
Coleman.
Yeah, I got Tank.
So Wab, you got him? You got him?
70-30, I say Tank. Fuck
Okay.
it.
Next, okay, this should be easy. Javier Fortuna.
Yeah.
Well, hey, y'all did see Javier Fortuna is fighting Ryan Garcia next, right?
Yeah, that's next.
Oh,
that's
is
next.
it? Is that
That's
who
next.
they
Yeah.
decided to settle with? He was supposed to fight Fortuna way before, like
A year
2 years
ago. A year ago.
Right, a year ago. When he became a diva and started to cry, so
I don't
he had
listen
to pull
to
out.
Ryan Garcia until he's in the ring because it's last minute.
You never know.
Fights. You never know with that geezer. So Javier Fortuna against Tank.
I got Tank.
Tank.
Yeah, I got Tank.
Yeah, you got Tank, Ken. Yeah, unanimous Tank. Lisa, Tank.
I got Tank, but Javier can make it a really nasty fight because he's so awkward, but his fundamentals, he's rough. So he can rough him up a little bit.
Yeah.
He can, but eventually I see him, being put on a canvas. Yeah, eventually being put on a canvas a few times. Yeah.
Okay. So that's unanimous. Let's go. Who's the next one?
Last,
AJ.
William Zepeda.
Huh?
William Zepeda.
Zepeda.
I think possibly Zepeda. No.
You mean Jose Zepeda?
No.
Yeah.
William Zepeda. Jose Zepeda is at 140. There's another Zepeda. William Zepeda.
Oh, okay.
William Zepeda just fought. William Zepeda just fought 2 weeks ago, right?
Who did he fight?
He fought
He fought
the first time. I forget who it was, but yeah.
Oh yeah, it was some dude that he wasn't supposed to go to again. What's the dude name, man? I know his name. Alvarado. And even prior before that, William Zepeda in his fight, he knocked dude out in the third round, but looked horrible. This was back on, I don't know, I think it was on the Keith Thurman undercard, I believe. But Zepeda looked horrible in that fight. He looked horrible his last two fights, in my opinion. And
what weight class is he? 135?
Yeah, he had 35.
Okay.
Just having a look at this little highlights.
You know the Zepeda that's gonna fight Josh Taylor.
That's Jose.
That's Jose Zepeda.
Jose Zepeda is gonna fight Josh Taylor.
He's a beast.
Tank has no chance.
No, Tank would get leaned right off by him. Yeah, that would.
I hope Jose Zepeda knocks Josh Taylor the fuck out. I'm just gonna say it right now.
Yeah, me too. I heard that as well. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, this guy is very tall, though. William Zepeda.
Yeah. He what is he? He's 5'9".
Big for the weight. He's big for the weight. I'm just having a look. Do you guys want to have a? Let me see. What's that? No, we can't. It's the zone. They'll just fucking flag.
They'll flag you.
I'll do a still though, so you can just have a look at the still.
Okay.
Yeah, they won't flag a still. Yeah, because that's crazy.
Until Chann's doing that, I want to say something. Based on this conversation that we have had, Tank is not number one in any of the weights that he fights in. So can these cucks cut it out, please? And
is he not?
He's in the top 10. He's probably in the top 6, 7, maybe. But until then, fix yourself and fight someone good, and then we'll put you up there. I'll give you the respect that you deserve.
Yeah, but so Wab, you know how these fan bases are. I mean, they get high off a win. He can knock out when one of these guys knock out a bum.
Testing. Can y'all hear me?
They are saying that ROLLY is top 5 at 135. ROLLY because he lost.
He in the top 30. Like,
can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, I hear the bad spot. Now, so I'm in the car right now. My bad, guys. But Rolly, I don't understand the credit. And I will say, Rolly showed me he does at least have a jab. It's not a real intelligent jab, but he does have a jab that he was, he was able to. Tank didn't just win all those. Rolly is just like I've been saying. He's an incomplete fighter. He's a very incomplete fighter, and it's not his fault. It's just he just started fighting 5 years ago. 70. So he ain't been fighting that long, and so it's just you can see the inconsistencies in his game. But I mean,
right side.
What's up,
Mr. Right? We know Rolly Romero. He has that. When it comes to the retard spectrum, he's quite high up there. So he has that retard power.
Hey man, Rolly don't know his own strength. But the problem is he has no avenues to land his strength and power, so it don't even matter. He can't land it against good fighters.
According to these cucks, he's the top five.
This is big geezers.
Yeah, somebody got paid. Somebody got paid well.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
we can hear you.
Yeah.
That's a big geezer.
Yeah. That's a
I
what?
see him with the black.
That's a big guy, man.
Williams Zepeda?
Yeah, these big guys. They're both big guys. Even this Alvarado geezer. No, they're big, mate. They're big. They're big. I don't know. So him against Tank. Wow. Yeah, and that is just an angle.
Yeah. Did he fight under Canelo's?
I think it was Canelo's undercard.
Canelo's undercard. This might have been it. Yeah, maybe.
Mm-hmm. No, it wasn't Canelo's undercard. No, it wasn't because
May 15th. It was who fought May 15th. This was 2 weeks ago. Oh, fight highlights, or maybe I don't know. This is when they posted it. May 15th.
Is that Golden Boy? I think who's that on the floor there? Fuck no.
No, Williams Zepeda. He's with the PBC.
Yeah, so this was on the PBC card then.
Yeah, so it was. It might have. Let me see. It was on the Charlo undercard. That's where he fought on the Charlo undercard.
That's it. Charlo Castaño.
Yeah.
So why is he on the PBC then? I mean, on the zone.
Yeah.
Why is he on? I thought he fights on the zone.
Oh, it must be the zone. Yeah, because look, this is the zone.
Williams Zepeda.
This is the zone.
This is the zone
card. This is the zone
card.
The
zone card. That's what I'm saying.
I thought he was on Golden Boy.
Mm-hmm.
I could be wrong.
Yeah, he's a Golden Boy fighter. I thought. I could be wrong.
You can see on the floor it says Golden Boy there.
Yeah, he's Golden Boy.
There he
Golden
is.
Boy. Yeah.
He's big, man.
Oh shit!
Who's undercard? What's that?
Jose Ramirez fight. It might be under the Ramirez fight.
Could be. I don't know.
Ramirez versus Pedraza.
I don't know.
I gotta look that up now. I gotta do some research.
It's the zone card. It wouldn't be over there. Not PBC, but Top Rank.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. No clue. No lo sé.
Yeah.
Okay. So that means, are we saying that Tank don't like what
well, honestly, I don't know much. Yeah.
Out of the 135ers, what does Tank rank at then? Let's put Tank in the rankings of 135. Where does he rank then?
Right now he ranks at 4, if you can believe that. So they got him at 4. The ring does.
Behind who?
I got him at 3.
They got him at they got
you got him at 3, sis.
Yeah.
I got him at 3 too. I got him at 3.
Who you got at 1, guys? You got Kambosos and all that shit.
Kambosos, yeah.
Yeah. He's got all the belts.
Kambosos, and then you got Haney, and then
Tank. Yeah.
So Kambosos, Haney, Lomachenko.
Then Tank.
Hold on. What did y'all say about Loma? What did y'all say if Tank beats Loma? Was that question presented?
In the end, I'm like, Tank knocks Loma out. But Loma could outbox Tank. It's one of the ones that because Loma's tricky.
We'll outbox Tank.
And Tank will not see Lomachenko coming at all. He's not catching Lomachenko. Please.
Man,
Tank does not have the capability of doing it.
Goes both ways.
Yeah, no, I think it's a close fight, man. I think that's a tough fight for both fighters. But if Tank, maybe if Loma shows up like he did against Tio, bro, he might get
Put it
stopped,
this
bro.
way.
He
If
might
a
get stopped,
Rolly
bro.
Romero, the retard, can do what he did to Tank, what's Lomachenko gonna do
The
to him?
reason, and once again, that's the other thing. I think Lomachenko is going to win rounds against Tank. Tank gives up rounds, bro. It is what it is. So if you can outbox him and not get knocked out by him, you have a really good chance of beating him because he gives up rounds. Even the Barrios fight, I had a close fight. I had Tank winning, but I heard a lot of people say that they felt like Barrios was up. Same thing with Santa Cruz. Hell, Floyd Mayweather came over and was like, "You losing this fight on the unofficial scorecard because
Yeah,
Tank give up rounds.
Santa
He
Cruz
give up
fight.
rounds, bro, and that's the problem. So if you can go the distance, you have a good chance to beat Tank because he
Yeah.
gives up rounds."
Yeah, I'd have to admit that. That's right.
Not on the PBC card. They'll rob you like broad daylight.
Right.
Tank is all 12 points ahead,
They
12
will
rounds
rob
ahead
you,
on
man.
all scorecard.
Well, I mean, they robbed Rolly. I mean, you think they won't rob somebody who fights Tank and goes the distance? I mean,
Guys,
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying Jackson. Go ahead.
Press them likes,
the
guys.
like button, by
Press
the
the likes,
way.
guys.
Yeah, I hope so. Hit the like button for the old girl. You know, like what coach is.
I mean, some people had Isaac Cruz beating Tank in that fight.
We never got to watch the whole fight here.
Yeah.
So
I'm having trouble finding it. Yeah, so
yeah.
I don't know. From the way I scored the fight, I think I had an 8-4 Tank.
Oh, me too, Sam. I still felt Tank won that fight. I still felt he clearly won. But some people actually had it closer.
Agreed. People still had him winning.
Yeah, I said Loma would heavy lefty. In the end, I can see both ways, but I do think that Tank would probably knock out Loma, in my opinion. So, but the guys have all got their opinion. Everyone's got an opinion. So, I don't know.
Journeyman beat Loma, but that dude used dirty tactics throughout the fight, and he
gave him a million low blows.
Yeah, and he lost that fight. And he lost the fight on split decision. So one judge scored it for Loma. So yeah,
it was a million low blows.
How about Loma's second fight? The guy he lost to Salido.
Salido. Yeah. Yeah, Loma got abused in that fight. Right side, you're breaking up. The audio's breaking up. You sound like a robot. Chickadee check.
Mic check 1 2.
Mic check 1 2.
Testing.
Oh, we got you.
Back. Back in the position. I think Lisa's falling off. That's it as well. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, Salido, he was a journeyman, man. He was a crafty fighter. He knows how to make it a rough, tough fight, and he caught Loma at the right time early in his career, in the pros at least. You know, you're not.
After the fight, it was one of the most worst referees in history. In letting Salido get away with all that bullshit.
What was it? His second fight?
His second fight, yeah.
Yeah, it was his second fight.
Yeah. And Lawrence Cole was the ref. Lawrence Cole was the ref as well. And I think Loma actually came close to stopping him in that fight, but for some reason, Cole broke them up, or he gave Salido a break or some shit.
Yeah, and gave Salido a break. Yes, he did.
That was some bullshit. That was the most outrageous thing I've ever seen.
Just the same way he gave Cormier. I think he let him off the same way. I don't know. Lomachenko has a habit of doing that.
Yeah.
All
right. So go ahead. Right side. I
was just gonna say, instead of having a killer instinct, sometimes Loma does like to show mercy, which I can respect him for that. But in the game of boxing, you got to get him out of there.
Yeah, I think he's learned that now.
He was literally begging the ref, please take Cormier out.
No, he's talking to the corner. I'm like,
all right, next on the docket, we are moving along to Devin Haney v. George Kambosos. Did you guys see the presser? Because this show, we've got 50 minutes left of this show. So
I did. I just watched it about an hour ago. Well, before he came on, I caught it right quick. And
did you see the presser? Kenny Ken, did you see any of the press conference of Devin Haney now in Oz? And they did the presser. Did you see it? I'll have to.
I just saw them in each other's faces, and
the face off. So you saw the face off.
You know, Joe's Kambosos, man. You know, I've seen a lot of his face-offs, all the same, in people's faces, giving everyone the eye, not giving anyone a This is a George Kambosos we all know and love. You know, going like a pork chop. You know what I mean? But you know, he can back it, can't he? Back it. He can back it. You can't deny it.
He's a pork chop. Yeah,
but when to me, let me get what's it called? George Kambosos. Yeah, he's a good guy, but when it comes to the, you know what I mean, talking shit, he can talk his shit. But what he did with Devin Haney, and that was a private chat, bro. Whatever that was a private chat, because if you look at it beforehand, they were friends, like they were talking on that level. So, you know what I mean, they had that respect for each other before this fight came along. But now, whatever information that he gave it to you as a friend. And Teofimo Lopez wasn't his friend. They were enemies. They were meant to fight. But Teo was running away and not giving him the chance to fight. So, I don't know. What do you guys think about it?
I don't know. Sorry, I was zoned out. So what? AJ,
The rat comment.
Sorry, with the rat comment. No, that's funny. I mean, it's funny because like
that's what I want to talk about. The rat comment as well. It's a load of bullshit.
Well, I mean, because Lisa hit me up. She shared a tweet with me that kind of I can't believe I didn't think of this myself. Like, I mean,
what was it?
I'm kind of split on it. Like Devin, like if Devin did, I don't know if Devin did that. I don't know if that's true per se. I mean, he didn't confirm or nevertheless deny it. He just kept saying that's not a rat, that's not an informant. But a tweet like somebody named who has the account Catacor on Twitter, shout out to her. Lisa shared this with me. She was saying, well, that's exactly what George just did to Devin. You ratted him out by
you ratted him out as well, and that's not even an informant. His version of an informant. I don't know where, and you can get people in trouble by labeling him that name, and it's not. Yeah, you're an informant. Then
people don't take time kind of snitching, but that's technically what you just did when you ratted out Devin.
Yeah,
then you know what I mean.
You did. You're the real rat.
So fucking hypocrite.
Yeah, it's hypocrisy, but he's only trying to be a dick to try and get in Devin's
He's trying to get in his head. He is, yeah. It's all psychological.
Annoying.
Yeah. So yeah,
it's so annoying. Yeah. And then looking at the camera, telling that the Aussie government, please let Bill Haney in because basically I said so.
Yeah, I mean, Devin's like, bro. He's like, bro, would you? He's like, bro, would you stop? Bro, would you stop? Like that had me dying.
Listen.
Annoying.
This guy is, and Dev said it perfectly. Stop acting, bro. Stop acting. Let the act go, bro. Oh, hey, we know you the champion. Cool. You ain't got to act, bro. You don't have to act. And you know, I feel like this is really interesting to me because we can all see through what you're doing right now, bro. And it's starting to make me think, man, why would somebody go this far to try to, I don't know, play psychological games, I guess, with the opponent? This is what you're going to resort to? It seems like it's desperation. It seems like it's desperate.
There's an element of fear there. And
the funny thing is, like I think like Rasa said, bro, we can clearly see you acting, you're hyping this fight up for no reason at all, and talking this nonsense, calling him a rat and an informant because he gave you some information that was public already.
But Chan, read that comment that you just put up. That's hilarious.
Kambosos is funny saying that Haney went against his countrymen, and he would always support Australian people. Yet he was Pac-Man's sparring partner against his own countryman Jeff Horn.
I was just going to say that. I was just going to say that. Exactly. Fucking hypocrite.
How you like me now? Innit?
Oh man, that's a mic drop. That's a mic drop right there. Shout out to that Jimbe.
So what should we give you? We gotta find something for that. Yeah. We gotta find like some kind of round of applause. You know when these cats don't know that they just don't know these.
Ooh, yeah. She tied you to a kitchen chair. She broke a foam and she cut your hair. I'm froze. It's not.
Oh God, he didn't even know that. He just didn't even know. I just know. I just can't, mate. I can't.
Listos pe los chingazos. Listos pe los chingazos.
We can't deal. We can't deal over here with all of this shit.
Oh shit! I'm crying.
I can't.
I'm crying.
Yeah, I know that.
I'm crying too.
That one. Let's rewind it. That guy is a trip.
Ooh, yeah. She tied you to a kitchen chair. She broke a foam and she cut your hair. I'm froze. It's not.
Hold on, did y'all see his mouth though? Did y'all see it?
UK extract the building. Oh God, that I know. Sorry, and that is like George. You just don't know that you don't know, mate. We're just laughing at you. You're that guy in the room. You just say some cringe stuff, and we're just like, oh, okay. Yeah, that guy, whoever he is,
that guy go on that show. He had their ass.
Need their ass beat. You're breaking up, AJ. You sound like a robot now. You breaking up, AJ?
I thought that was me.
No.
PBC going.
Go ahead, AJ. You went out. Whoever was you saying? Whoever let that guy? Yeah, he needs his ass beat. The guy that lets him.
What will I do to come on that show and do that shit? They just need to get their ass beat with a bat.
You got bad reception, AJ. You're cutting out. AJ.
Yeah.
Oh snap! I'm on my left.
No, AJ, we can't hear you, love.
I said, sometimes the Britain's Got Talent and America Got Talent, they do it on purpose. So they bring these kind of clowns up because it goes viral.
Knowing that they're shit and they just go viral and just to prank the whole thing. Do you think so? I think that as well. That was fucking hilarity, mate. That was, what'd you say, Kenny?
You know, these reality TV shows, I want them all banned anyway. You know, good thing about X Factor in this country is that we don't see that rubbish. It's gone.
But that was X Factor. That was UK.
Yeah, I know, but it's no longer commissioned by ITV. And
I don't think we've got it anymore, have we? Yeah.
Yeah, it's not missed. It's not missed.
I stopped watching that ages ago anyway.
Next on my list is Britain's Got Talent. I want that stopped as well.
And The Voice and all of that.
Hello, Brother, and all this Big Brother, whatever the fuck it's called.
Yeah, Big Brother.
Chan, how am I now? Can you hear me? Am I okay?
Yeah, you're perfect now.
Okay, great.
What's this other one called? The one that Tommy Fury went on to? Love Island.
Love Island, lock that one off.
Man, fuck off with this shit, man. Who watches it?
All that stopped. Want it stopped.
Yeah, I want them all gone. Now. We don't even watch them in this new age. I don't believe a lot of people. I can't believe people still watch those types of programs. Love Island's just a load of.
You'd be surprised.
Zone is in the building. What up, Zone?
What up?
Come on. Is Zone on? Zone, are you on?
Don't think so.
Oh, I thought that was Zone saying what up.
Oh, that was me.
Zone.
No, that was me.
Yeah, you sound like Zone. That sounded like you a bit. You can jump on if you want. Let's just say it's Haney time. So we just had a great laugh of that. Of that. We had a great laugh. So
the chair question. Who's I just had a quick question. Not a question. I just want to point out that something Devin said. In the press conference, I'm like when George got up there and went I just for what it's worth, I tried to actually help his dad. And Devin went, Cap, that's a lie. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Yeah,
yeah, that's Cap. That's Cap.
I'll be like, wait, no, I didn't believe that shit. I'm like, really, bro? This is what you're gonna try to? You're gonna say you tried to? Like, what the hell if you could have done? You know what I mean?
I know he said low. He said, but who do you've got winning Kenny Haney v Kambosos?
Haney.
Okay, no worries.
Haney. I just think
you got Devin Haney to beat. Why, Ken? Let's have a. What makes you
look at Clark? Don't get me wrong. The guy works his nuts off and he gives his all. And there is some good skills there, but I just see the boxing skills of Haney being a bit superior, and I think that what will happen is that Kambosos is a good fighter. You know, like I said, he can take you out, and he gives you a relentless pressure. But a good boxer and a 12-round boxer will beat like I said, a good fighter. I think the boxer will win on him, and I think it'll be like a fake. You know, I think it's going to be unanimous decision, and I'm talking about probably 117, 111.
Really?
For Haney. I'm really that confident.
Really?
I'm really confident of a Haney win. I am supremely confident that he's going to win that fight.
Hold on. What did you say? What would you like the score to be?
I think it'll be
117,
111. I'm supremely confident for Haney. Supremely confident.
No,
despite the fact
go ahead.
I rate Kambosos, but I just think the boxing skills. I think that will be the equalizer.
Okay. Yeah, that's a great breakdown, Kenny. Sawab, what do you think about Haney Kambosos? Who
my heart says
really a fiction show, but I mean we can predict, I guess, and just
my heart says Devin Haney, and I really want him to win because he can make some changes into this new generation, and it can make people think that, even though the whole world's against me, I'm going into next man's thing, world. The judges are going to be on his side, the fans are going to be on his side, and literally the whole world's going to be against Devin Haney. And that's why I want him to win. That's the underdog mentality, and people love it, and especially when it comes to boxing, they love it. So I'll pick Devin Haney just based on his heart. But don't be surprised if there's a robbery. Devin Haney is gonna outbox him. He's gonna outbox him. But unfortunately, it's gonna be a robbery. So we have to take the judges into consideration that he's a away fighter, so he's not gonna get anything on the scorecards.
Good one, Swab. AJ all day.
I mean, I was actually picking George before, but I've come to a change of heart after watching this press conference. Like, I really like Devin's energy. He seemed calm, composed, and I think like his dad is not being there. I think he's going to use that for motivation. That's going to give him an extra edge. And honestly, like, thinking about it, the guy really has nothing to lose. You know what I mean? I mean, like Sawab said, he's the away fighter.
Except for his O.
Except for his own his belt, yeah. I mean, but it's just,
I don't care. Like, you go in for the gusto at the end of the day.
Yeah, I mean, it's risky nonetheless. It's risky nonetheless, but he's going for it, and so like I think that's and honestly, it's like gosh, I can't wait for this fight. But I'm just getting super excited. But it's like, but I changed my. I'm gonna go Devin, man. I'm gonna go with the underdog. I mean, before I was picking George, but I wanted Devin to win, just to have history of him being the first American undisputed lightweight champion since Pereira, especially in the first, now in the Forbid era. But I'm taking.
Is it me? You've got a crackly. I had that the other day with my mic. Your mic's gone like crackly.
How about now?
Still crackly.
Yes, I'm on my phone, so
it's distorted. It was just fine, and it just went. Now it's gone. Grrr, like, I had that the other day when I listened back to the show, and I sounded like that. I think I have a short somewhere in my lead. I forgot to just make sure I check it. But yeah, go ahead, finish off.
But yeah, I was just I got but I mean, I'll go with Devin. I'll pick him to win. I'm gonna go with Devin. Yeah. And I just hope after he I just hope whatever happens.
Your line's bad. It's gone bad.
Oh gosh, wow.
Yeah, it's like really. Can you not hear it on your side? No,
I can't.
No,
I don't think so.
No. Can you guys hear it, or is it just me?
You can hear it.
Yeah, I hear it. I hear it.
Yeah. But it wasn't just a minute ago. When you came back in, it was crystal clear. But go ahead, AJ. Yeah, it's just because we can't really hear you because there's a lot of crackle. But go ahead. See if it clears up whilst you talk.
I put in my headphones. How about now? How do I sound now?
But I think it's a mic problem on the phone.
Shit. Okay.
Ken, you can dip out. I can see you. looking like you're ready to bloody fall asleep on the chair. Don't
Sorry
worry, I'll
about
wrap
that.
up. I'll wrap
I'll
up the rest of it.
Okay, I'll speak
I
to you
will.
soon. Sorry about that.
All right, Ken.
No,
My
it's
head's
all right. No, I know what it's like. Trust me, I know what it's like. And you've rid out 2 hours with us. Thank you, Kenny Ken.
Thank you,
Ken,
Kenny.
where can they
I'm
find
sorry
you?
for Arsenal.
Tell them where they can find you, Ken, first.
Thank you, Kenny Ken.
At Kenny Ken 1972 on Twitter and Instagram, which is more fun than Twitter.
Oh,
Big
okay.
fight this weekend, and then obviously, you know, after that we've got a massive fight. Well, I don't know. I think it's a big fight between Brian and Daniel Dubois.
Oh, I love
Daniel
that fight. I'm excited about that fight.
Getting his head jabbed off. So I'll speak to you next week.
Yeah, biggest heavyweight since Ali Frazier.
Yeah, I know. Thank you. Salute, and I'll talk to you later.
Definitely speak to you soon.
Talk to you later, Kenny Ken. Thanks for coming.
Much love, my brothers. Much love.
Yeah, much love, everyone.
Salute to Kenny Ken in the build Dizzin. Like I said, you can find him in Kenny Ken 1972. Jones says Haney don't have enough power for me. If Kambosos takes it to the cards, he wins. No, for me, I think that guys in my group know that I'm worried. I've just been worried because I think that they're trying to just make Devin everything that you can do to make him feel comfortable, to take away his comfortability. And you know, I think at first I thought, oh no, his dad can't come, and it's crazy and that. But I've seen him in this press conference, and he's with Zab Judah's dad, and it looks like, and it was like, yeah, when it was the face off, yeah, he talking because he's scared. He's scared. He's scared. Yeah, he's scared. And I was like, yes. I was like, yeah, he's got his people. I was like, Dev's got his people. He's got backative. So I'm not too worried now in that. And then listening to Devin, he sounds like he's all right. And I can tell, you know, it's not like he can't speak to his dad on a day-to-day basis, you know, FaceTime, whatever. So now I'm a bit at ease on that aspect. But I just don't trust them damn judges, because Devin, for me, has all of the capabilities to beat Kambosos. People say, oh, he don't got power. He doesn't have massive amounts of power. But I've seen Pernell Whitaker didn't have power, did he? He won.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah, he still won fights. Yeah.
He had respectable power, but yeah.
Paulie Malignaggi was a 2-division champ. He had no power. He won. He was still a 2.
Man,
you know, there's lots of people.
Tevin Farmer, he was dominant for a while.
Yeah,
exactly.
And I think Kambosos has a little more pop than Devin, than what his record does show. Because how he did drop Teofimo, he has a little bit of snap, not massive amounts. So on the power level, it's pretty much even. So I'm always with the good boxer puncher usually beats the purist, in my opinion. But because they're both equally yoked as kind of like power levels, I think Devin has the better fundamentals to beat Kambosos. So I'm happy with Devin beating Kambosos, but I'm not happy. I don't care if there's no Australian and US judges. It doesn't mean that you can't get jobbed on them cards. It still don't mean that, because there's allegiances that are held with these fucking judges. Lou DiBella's flown them out. He's given them the 5-star treatment in Oz. Their hotel's 5-star. Sometimes that just makes them think, well, I want to do this again. I want to be at the next Oz, maybe Aussie fight or whatever, or Lou DiBella thing or XYZ. So I'm going to go with the house fighter. That is what I'm not comfortable of. I just hope we've got judges that just score it right.
But the judges are not picked by the promoters, though.
Yeah,
the judges are not picked by the promoters.
Sometimes they are by the sanction. Yeah, they are. Sometimes they are.
Doesn't the commission do it? Or?
The commission does it, and also the promoters can pick the promoters can alongside with okay, so the commission does it, right? But then the promoters can okay it, and if the fighters, then they bring it to the fighters don't like it, they can have a reshuffle and go again like once. But it's still, you know, do you get what I'm saying? They're still going to want to be, I want to come back. But in my opinion, right, guys, I feel that I would be comfortable that Devin can get a 9-3 win over Kambosos. I don't. Is that adventurous? Because that's what
Not at all. Not at all.
That's what I feel. So right side, what do you feel?
You know, I agree. It's interesting to me because when the majority of the people I spoke with, you know, about this fight, you know, I'm all over the place talking boxing. So
yeah,
when you talk to people, this is what it comes down to in this fight. Will he be robbed? That's what it comes down to. And it's so interesting that that's what it comes down to, because that's telling me that we all know Devin Haney is just a better boxer. He's the more skillful, the more athletic fighter, right? Even with what Kambosos did with Teofimo Lopez, Teo actually came in with possibly the worst game plan I've ever seen in the sport of boxing. The man ran in throwing wild ass shots, got caught.
It was easy to get caught. Yeah,
right.
true.
Like I mean, I'm not sure if I've ever seen a game plan that bad in the sport. You know what I mean? So
not for a while. Yeah,
and that still ended up being a split decision. And then the Mickey Bay fight was a split decision. The Lee Selby fight was a split decision.
Lee Selby was split decision. He didn't drop Selby. Yeah.
Man, I'm sitting here like, okay, so now what we're saying is if Devin Haney doesn't get robbed, he wins the fight. And so at the end of the day, I don't even think it can be a robbery. It's so obvious that people are looking for the robbery. It's too much out there, if that makes sense.
It's too obvious.
I mean, if I could add something to right side point, like
point, you know.
Yeah,
go ahead.
I mean, just I mean, that's the only reason I picked Canelo to beat Bivol on points. I was always aware Bivol could win the fight, and I always thought he couldn't win, but it's just I never thought he'd get the decision.
That's what I was thinking as well.
And still, they had four rounds. The beginning 4 rounds they gave it to him, Bivol.
Shouts out to Coach Ronnie Shields, Uncle Ronnie, because when I put out the last clip of him, he absolutely said that for real. He was like, Bivol's already going to be 4 rounds down for real. And then I showed the judges' scorecard, and it was the first absolute 4 rounds were down. So shouts out to my Uncle Ronnie Shields in the build Dizzing, because when I looked at the clip, I was like, when I was watching it, I was like, oh shit, Uncle Ronnie did say that it was going to be like that, and he was fucking right.
Spot on. A lot of people said it on Twitter too. Yeah, it is.
You know, when it comes to the main reason why I want Devin Haney, I want Devin Haney to win so bad is because if he doesn't win and if they rob him, it's gonna send out such a strong message out there.
You might be right,
Suwab. Listen, like I am never gonna go fight into next man's house. I'm, you know what I mean, being the underdog. The big fights will never happen just because of that. I'm going to be robbed. So why should I risk my belt?
I was just going to go to Lisa as well. And the second fight they may be like, I don't care if we sign a contract to fight the rematch in Australia.
I'm not going back there. I'm going back there.
We're coming back. Yeah. So guys, you've just made me feel more comfortable now. I feel a bit more at ease.
Yes, I mean, because Swap, like the one in Chan, and also like another good reminder of this is Taylor Catterall.
Yep.
That's the perfect
and you see
right there.
You saw what they did after that.
Yeah.
They started an investigation now.
There was a big uproar and investigation. Yeah. Yeah, so, I don't know what's happened really.
What happened to that investigation? The way Catterall said, he goes, "What? They're going to investigate themselves?"
And effectively, that's what they're doing. Heavy Lefty said, when Devin loses, if he does, when, it will not be to a Kambosos level guy. Oh, okay. Youngin has too many attributes to deal with.
Agreed.
Oh, I just hope so. I hope so. Lisa, what do you think? About this Haney and Kambosos fight. Where do you see it going, sis?
Lisa. I agree, by the way.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
I agree. Here's a good point.
Yeah, I hear you.
Good point.
Yeah. Okay.
You was talking to me, Chan, right?
Yes. Sis.
Yeah, sorry, my friend came over and bought her granddaughter for like 5 minutes.
Oh. Okay, no
I
worries.
told her I was gonna be online, but I was gonna see them later. But
Okay.
I guess she didn't hear me when I said it. Also, what's going on with StreamYard? It just cut me off again just
It
now.
keeps
This is
dropping you
crazy.
off. I don't know. It keeps dropping you
Yeah.
off. No clue. So what do you think about Haney Kambosos?
You know what?
And who wins?
I don't understand. I'm favoring Haney to win, and everything that y'all saying, y'all bringing everything together. Like we don't want him to lose on the scorecards or whatever. I'm hoping that Haney can knock him down a couple of times, because you can prepare for that.
Yeah.
You can, if that's your sole focus. Because Haney can knock you down. It's just he got to hit him in the right spot. You know. But the thing is that this guy acts like he is the cat's meow right now. And I get it. He the champ and, yada, 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 yada. He's just coming off as a bit of like, kind of a little.
He's a knob.
Diva.
He's
A diva.
a knob.
Condescending also.
Prick. Yeah, condescending, but go ahead, sis.
Yeah, so I just the way he poses.
Smarmy.
You see how he poses?
Yeah, like that. With his
Yeah,
nose.
like I'm that man. I'm that
Smarmy, like he
head.
can smell
I'm
shit.
that nigga. I'm that man. I'm the head nigga. Yeah, that's how he posing. So I'm like, it's hilarious. Yeah.
It's
and
like,
you can't.
What happens to people when they get the franchise belt?
I don't know. But you can't talk down to another man like that. I mean, he's a young man, but he's still a man. You can't talk down to him like that.
Yeah.
Like,
so who do you think wins? How do you
I
think?
got Haney whooping his ass from pillar to post.
Talk to him, sis. Talk to him.
We hope so.
Okay,
So that's a unanimous.
you see a convincing win from Haney, and you are confident that the judges, it will be so convincing that the judges will have to call it correct?
Haney already know he got to go in there with a killer mindset.
He know the assignment. Exactly.
He got to go in there with a kill or be killed mindset, because that's what you're dealing with. You got to take him down a peg or two. Let him know that you a man.
He cannot slack in this fight at all. He cannot shut off for one.
And I would stand over him, and I'm not a man, but I would stand over him. Who's the boy now?
Yeah.
I would stand over him.
This is the thing.
And go,
fight.
bitch.
Boy, I'm getting goosebumps.
We all know these points, right? We all hear this.
Yep.
And so we're hearing this, you know what I mean? I know Dev is hearing it. Ain't no way the man is going into the fight like I've heard he does in some of his sparring sessions. I hear it, you can get hurt in some of those sessions, you know what I'm saying, depending on what he on that day. And so I'm just saying, I think he going in with a kill. And the other thing, I don't know if y'all know, but Yoel Judah, he was the one who jumped in the ring and tried to fight Roger Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? The Floyd and the Zab fight. You feel me?
Yeah, do you remember?
He brings energy, bro. He is. I like Yoel a lot, and to have Zab there as well. Man, I think Floyd. I think I said Floyd. I think Dev is more than comfortable, and man, the energy he had at the press conference, I'm loving it all. I'm loving it all, bro.
And when Devin Haney wins, I don't want him showing 1 ounce of respect, not even a little bit of respect to this clown.
Nada, zilch, zero.
Just fucking clown him and say, "Now what, bitch? I beat you in your
like what
hometown."
Lisa said, we get Lisa to do a bitch over there, standing over bitch. That's it.
By the way, I just want.
Can I just read this?
Oh, yes, good.
Go ahead. Can I just read this? It says Ron Sizzle 402. He says, I think the Haney fight will be very close. Kambosos' aggressiveness will catch the judges' attention. The first fight will be a draw. The second fight, Haney wins the fight, will be in the US, Nebraska. Wow. I considered that the first fight could be a draw. I considered
thought about
that a
that too as
very
well.
huge
Yeah.
possibility as well. I did consider that they'd make it a draw regardless, even if it wasn't. Like if it was
Like I said,
7-5
a robbery.
Haney,
Even a draw is a robbery on my books. Even a
yeah,
draw is
if
a
he
robbery on my
obviously
books.
outboxes him and then they make it a draw, then it's still a robbery. But I feel that Ron Sizzle, you could be right, fam. That was a good comment because I was actually thinking that. Thank you for that comment. Round of applause for that. Actual hechos in the building. Estoy aquí, mi hermano. What up, Joe? I made just in time. I made it just in time. Yeah, just by the hair of your chinny chin chin. I came at the perfect time. Danny Jacobs' voice. We're both doing different voices. Just got off work, sis. Salute the whole panel and the chat. Gracias, muy apreciada. All good. Tony's reviews in the building. What does Tony got to say? Tony is saying, Tony, what are you saying? Never even Sugar Hill could build bricks into those bunny paws that Devin was born with. Tony, would you like to pull up to the panel?
Oh boy,
because I think right side will definitely have a go.
We could definitely talk about that one.
I mean, but Chan, like right quick, like
let me just finish it. Hang on. Cam is about to Spartan kick Devin down the well. Kambosos by UD. What's a king to an emperor? What's a king to an emperor? Go ahead, AJ.
I'm saying if Devin pulls it off and George loses, like I'll just say this joke now. It was Seth MacFarlane's joke I heard a long time ago. It was pretty funny. Like if George loses, like as soon as the bell goes in the Devin fight, that was the actual beginning of his 15th minute of fame.
Mm-hmm.
So congrats. So if he loses, so best of luck to him. But may the best man win, I mean, I hope we get a good fight, competitive fight, and hope it's fair. I mean, but honestly, one more thing, Devin's got to go into it with the mindset that George is already 2 to 3 rounds up.
Yeah,
he's got to know that.
I just want to ask one question, just one question.
Go ahead, right side.
Someone please break down for me, as far as the boxing match goes, what happens inside the ring. Break down skill for skill what Kambosos is going to do to beat Devin Haney.
That's why I want Tony to come up, because Tony does breakdowns and he has got breakdowns. So Tony, if you can come in the building and give us your breakdown. Give us your breakdown, please, because he has broke this down before though on my panel before, haven't you, Tony? You have, but right side wasn't here either. But and you can refresh us. Come on, Tony. Come on. Yeah. Tony will give it his breakdown. Cambo came out to 50. I know he came out to
what
50?
Yeah, many men.
What? He what?
Many men.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
Wait. I mean, because on the top rank when they
on the
top rank when they muted the music, I couldn't hear everything.
No. They muted the music when Dev was coming out. They didn't mute the music when Kambosos was coming out, bro.
What?
Go back. I just watched it on Top Rank earlier today.
Okay, I'll go back and look. I'll go back and check. Okay.
Double check that.
Wow.
The bias is already in.
That's
he came out to 50 Cent. I was like, you damn cheek.
Hold on. But did you hear Leonidas before the 50 Cent?
After you're talking about snitching, people snitching. Shut up. What did you think about that right side? Did you think that was just some kind of low blow of what he was trying to paint? He's already trying to get the court of a public opinion really against Devin, and I think that's weak, because you should be able to do that just with your boxing skills. There's trash talk and I think he went a bit overboard. What do you think, right side?
No, I think that he's nervous. I think he's nervous. I think that if he felt comfortable and confident in himself, he wouldn't have to take low blows or throw shit. Like, bro, nobody don't want to hear nothing about that. We want to hear about what you're gonna do in the fight, bro. It's about the fight, and so I feel like he's nervous, man. I feel like that's nervous energy, especially when the last week you want to come out and you're gonna call somebody a rat and an informant. Those are things people get killed over, bro. People get killed over that stuff.
I said that. I said, where I'm from, mate, you get labeled as that. Unfair and unfairly, fairly, whatever. People react first and ask questions after. Yeah. You know. you get, you'd be walking down the street, your marrow just gets flown off like, you know, oh yeah, because you you don't do them types of things. And where was I had absolutely a thing that I was sent about with Kambosos being asked by the bad man them in Australia, I think it was the Lebanese cats, and they didn't like a few comments that Kambosos had said, right? And not recently, and they asked him to come outside, and Kambosos ducked. Oh, I gotta find it.
Of course he does.
Yeah.
By the way, guys,
they put it on TikTok.
Yeah, but by the way, guys, quick question: like, why does George keep dressing like he's a secret agent?
I know, and it's long. You know, he's just got money now, and he's just feeling himself. I'm feeling myself.
That's part of that acting. It's that act that he got going on. It's part of it. I got to make sure I keep my act up. The Spartan act. I'm a Spartan. I got to make sure I keep my act up, bro.
I've seen a couple videos about him in the interview, and he's rewatching the Lomachenko fight, and the way he's speaking to the way he was speaking before that. Listen, Kambosos, you're a good man. Forget this act, bro. People would like you more. You know, the main reason is it's probably because he's getting probably a little bit insecure, because most people are giving a lot of credit to Devin Haney for stepping into that ring with him in his hometown. If you know what I'm saying, I think he's feeling a little insecure that, people are picking him over me, giving him credit over me, so let me hype him up, let me put his image down so people can think that I'm gonna knock him out or whatever. So
it's because like the more you talk yourself up, like the way George is doing it, like mostly like all these fighters after they come off a good win, like once you get beat or lose, it's gonna be pretty funny.
That's it, but keep it humble, bro.
You know, that's what it is.
Yeah,
people will like you more. I really liked him when it came to the Teofimo Lopez fight. He was nice.
I loved him in that.
Yeah, but
what happens to him?
Them belts, Suab, them belts. I told you, it's got a fucking Mayan curse on it. It's got an Aztecan or Mayan curse on it.
You know,
it's got that curse. You saw what happened to humble Teofimo Lopez.
And I love Teo.
Chan, you touched on it.
AJ.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, right side.
No, I was just saying I love both of them until they got the belts and start being, I'm not sure who they became. And even when Kambosos first won, I was like, man, Teo been acting like he been acting anyways. He got some humble pie. And then Kambosos came with the exact same, like literally. I was like, wait a minute, man.
I mean, what's funny, like this, Chan, I mean, everybody, Chan, especially you just touched on this, like what George said to Teo, right, like in the final press conference, those belts are your curse. They're your curse. And now they've cursed you. Like,
remember, I said it. And we've got Tony reviews in the building. We've got balance now. We've got Team Kambosos in the building.
Hey, Tony.
What's going on, Lisa? What's going on, AJ? What's going on?
Apologize for last night, Tony. I'm so Tony, I apologize for last night. I'm so embarrassed.
No, you good.
Why?
She got mad at Hoblo.
You had to say. You said what you had to say.
Yeah, her and Hoblo were going back and forth.
A little bit. Yeah. I had to jack because I wasn't there at the live, so I listened back to the live while I was like drifting off, and I was like, damn.
Lisa, are you going through like?
Are you flying a plane, Lisa?
No, you need a opposing side. No, you need opposing sides. I don't care. Like, listen, like Tony's come on now. He's the opposing side to what a lot of us are saying. So, like, if I was on that panel, I would have been saying the exact same things as what Lisa was saying. So, sis, I don't know why you're apologizing, because everything you said was facts. Don't apologize for facts.
No, but
doesn't matter how they're delivered. It's still a fact. So what? It's a fact. Don't apologize.
May I ask what was said in the last line?
For telling facts and telling don't do that, because then they think they can go around chatting shit about people all day. No, fuck you. 2 + 2 makes fucking 4, whether you like the number 4 or not. Fuck you.
Hey, is it me or is somebody else here like the
that's only man with the hot air. The hot air that you're about to spill is coming through the mic. Go ahead. Go on, Tony. Let's
What's
hear
up?
this hot air.
Hot air. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
because we had
That
like,
wasn't me. I'm quiet.
Oh, weren't you? It might be Lisa then.
That's
Lisa's
Lisa.
like,
Yeah, I have no idea.
Lisa's flying high, boy.
Yeah, Lisa's like that.
She's out saving the world. She's out saving the world. She's a superhero.
Go
She's
ahead,
out saving the
Tony.
world.
Yeah. Go ahead, Tony.
No,
Tell us
I
to break
mean,
it down. Because you just said some stuff in your statement. So
it's plain and simple that Devin is about to get demolished. Like, it's not even going to be competitive. Like, people are going to be so surprised at how easily George Kambosos beats this dude. It's going to be ridiculous. And I don't see how people can't see it, because Devin Haney's already shown glimpses of him not. Look, let me say this first and foremost. Let me do this disclaimer. I love his mindset. I love his attitude. I will take nothing away from him having the heart of the champion, okay? But you can have heart all day long, but that doesn't make you a champion by default. So what I mean by that is I believe Devin Haney will fight anybody, any given time, will go against all odds to prove that he is the best. The question is he the best? The answer that I'm saying is no, not even close to being. So I like him, but physically he comes up short. Now, let's go to the example. In his entire career, now granted, he was a little bit tall. Well, actually, when you saw him in the ring, I don't believe Devin Haney's 5'8", first off. Every single person
he's about 5'7".
Yeah,
5'7".
He's built at 5'8", but he's taller than everybody who's 5'8". Tio was 5'8", Kambosos
No,
was
I thought he
5'8".
was smaller. Yeah,
No,
he's smaller. He's 5'9", maybe 5'8 and a half.
Well, listen,
5'8 and a half.
listen,
He's probably about 5'10", just to be real.
he probably is.
No, I
but
don't think
listen,
he's 5'10".
Chan,
No. He's not Ryan Garcia height.
Chan,
He's about
Chan.
right there with Ryan.
maybe
He's
9.
right there.
He's got to be close. He's got to be close, because when he fought Santiago, who I'm about to bring up, they were about eye to eye, and I think Santiago's 5'11", and they were almost the same height. So I think that they're stating that he's a lot shorter than what he really is.
Yeah, because maybe when they took that height, he was still in the midst of growing. They probably
Could
took
be.
that years ago. Yeah.
But here's what I'm going to say. We're going to go back to Santiago, who just got knocked out by Nunes because he's a C-level opponent at best. So Santiago was the first guy that Devin fought. I say same stature because there's only a little bit difference in height. Pretty much same stature, pretty much same size, and he was young. And Devin couldn't do anything.
Sawab, hang on. Sawab is snoring. I can hear Sawab snoring.
It's the missus. It's the missus, Amy. It's the missus.
Missus is snoring like that. Sawab, mute your mic.
Boy, married to a
Get a
bed.
new missus. Get a new missus while you're at it. Because
Don't say that.
Don't say that, bro. Don't say that.
Yes, mute your mic, Sawab. Sorry, Tony. I thought Sawab's known to fall asleep on panels. I think it was him trying to say it was his missus, but I think it was Sawab. That's a bad move.
I'm
Sawab.
wide awake. I'm wide awake to hit Tony, boy.
All right.
But again,
can I ask a
I gotta
question
come
first?
back to Santiago.
Hang on, let Tony finish, please.
Go ahead. Thomas.
Yeah, when Devin fought Santiago, everybody talks about how good of a jab Devin has, how good he controls with a jab. However, a C-level opponent in Santiago was out jabbing him, was beating him in rounds. And we're talking about this guy has zero boxing ability, zero technical skill. Like, Santiago is trash. On a professional level, he is trash. Like I said, he just got knocked out by Nunes, who is garbage juice. So wherever you put trash and garbage juice, Santiago falls somewhere in there. And he was giving Devin Haney a run for his money. Now, granted, that was a little while ago. However, after Devin Haney fought Santiago, he didn't go back to nobody young, his own size, his own length, who could jab. George Kambosos, we know he has a really good jab. He used it against Tio. He used it against Shelby. He used it against Bay. We also know he's very good at counterpunching. We also know he's very good at ambushing you. So not only can he fight on the outside, but he'll come on the inside and let his hands go. When he lets his hands go, he doesn't back off. Tio hurt Kambosos, and what would Kambosos do? Warrior spirit, let his hands go. And he was getting the better of exchanges with Tio, even after Tio had rocked him just prior. He was outworking Tio in the pocket. So I'm to believe that Bunny Paws is going to be able to back him up when Tio couldn't. I don't think so. Like, yeah, Be careful. I always get striked for stuff like this.
Yeah, I'm not going to play it.
Yeah. If you rewatch that, Santiago was working him. The next person that he fought around his height, because he fought Gamboa, he fought Linares, and he fought Jojo Diaz, who's 5'1". Okay, he fought Linares. Linares was 40 years old and been removed from the sport for a year to a year and a half, ring rusted and old. And then Linares, I believe, in his next fight after Haney got knocked out. So Linares' best days were way past him. The point of what I'm saying is Haney has not fought anybody but Santiago, his own size, young, and Santiago was trash, and Devin looked like trash against him. So what is he going to do when he's fighting a guy his own height, who's young, who can box on an elite level, who's just as fast, if not faster, who can move just as good? It's just I don't see how Devin wins.
Go on right side.
So
because right side is the full Devin Haney.
I'm a Dev fan. I'm on the bandwagon.
Right side.
I rock with Dev. But first things first, the Santiago that argument is mute and void. Devin won that fight 12 rounds to 0, bro. What are we talking about? he won the fight 12 rounds to 0. He knocked the man down and he cut him in the fight. What are we talking about with that?
You know what, right side?
Hold on, let me hold on. I'll let you rock. That's the first thing. So yeah, you want to say he was getting out jab? Yeah, he was getting out jab, beating the shit out of somebody. Okay, I'll give you that. The next thing is you want to call Linares the old washed up Linares, right? Okay, fine. I'm not mad at that. Not mad, but what Dev do, he beat the shit out of Linares probably 10 rounds to 2, in my opinion. Even the round he got clipped by Linares, he won that round as well. Okay. Now we get to Jojo Diaz. Okay, Jojo Diaz is a shorter fighter. Got rid of Jojo. My question is this. At the opposition that we're talking about, the 3 fighters we just named, right? Those 3 fighters, you tell me who Kambosos fought outside, or including Teofimo, name 3 fighters better than the 3 we just named on Kambosos' record.
I just told you whenever I was saying it, and let's say this real fast. Canelo Alvarez was up on the scorecards against Floyd Mayweather Jr. I don't care what some BS judge said on the side about Devin winning 12 rounds, because if you watch the fight, it's clear as day he didn't win 12 rounds of that fight. It's clear as day.
Okay, go ahead, bro.
It was as clear. If you rewatch the fight, LadyChann
flipping punches here. I've never watched it in the first place, so I'd have to watch.
CHANN always does watch along, so she can rewatch this on one day, do a rescoring. In the early rounds,
there you go.
He was getting washed
on the flow.
Early.
He had the flow here.
That's right, and he got knocked out by Nunes in his last fight.
So Devin, this is when Devin got. Is this when Devin got KO of the year for this one?
No, that wasn't this fight.
Wasn't this fight?
Moran.
It was decision. That fight went to decision. He couldn't knock him out.
Okay, got you. Go ahead.
He hasn't been able to knock anybody out at the I don't even know what level Santiago is, but he hasn't been able to knock anybody out. Like he couldn't. Like he doesn't have that. I mean, it's fine. You don't have to have power. Like Paulo Malignaggi made a career off of having pillows for hands, but
that's what I said.
I mean, I'd argue that Paulie had stronger hands than Devin. Truth be told.
Who's the last time did Devin knock out Antonio Moran? Is that his last knockout? I think.
I don't know, but to get back
2019,
to
I think that was 2019.
Yeah.
If we're talking about Cole, yeah.
So Kambosos' last 3 fights were against a current champion and 2 ex-champions. That was Teofimo Lopez, Lee Shelby, and Mickey Bay. Those were all champions.
And they were all split decisions.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter. They were split decisions in their backyard, which says a lot. Whenever he's going, see, people is like, oh, Devin's got to go to Australia. He's got to go to, so the fuck what? Kambosos went to everybody's backyard, including New York, where he beat the shit out of Tio. Like, this dude has gone to everybody's backyard. I agree with him. It's about time somebody comes to his, so I don't really get 2 shits about
no one's moaning that he has to go to the champion's backyard. I'm just saying that seems like there's a lot more lot more odds just against it of him doing it. Like, you have to do it twice, which is very unorthodox, which I don't think is fair.
It's always like that. Look at AJ. Every fight AJ has is a 2-fight deal. Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury, 2-fight deal. See, here's the thing. When you fight a mandatory,
but I mean, why does it have to be in Australia twice? What if Devin wins? If Devin wins, he has to defend his belt in Australia. That's not fair.
It's not
That's
about.
Not fair.
You know what?
No, it is about. That's not fair.
It doesn't. No. Wait a minute. Time out. Did Devin sign the contract to that?
Yeah, no.
Man, stop the cap, man. Stop the cap, bro.
We know he signed the contract for it. That's why the fight's happening. But that doesn't mean that was fair. It just shows that Devin wanted the fight that bad. That is still unfair, Tony. When have you seen the defending champion have to go back to the opposition's territory to defend?
That's real easy. That's real easy. I just brought it up.
How many times does that make that fair?
I can name that right now recently. And twice this happened with the same guy, Anthony Joshua. Ruiz had to bend at the knees in the rematch to go wherever they wanted, so they put it in Saudi Arabia. He didn't want it there. He wanted it in America.
Neutral. No.
Now, look, I can even go even a step further.
The difference is, let me rebut to that. The difference is, with AJ, A, the pay packet that you get in, but B, it was in neutral territory, which was because Ruiz didn't want to come to the UK to do it. Cool. So AJ said, all right, we'll just do it in neutral territory. And we're going to get a lot more money for that, which Ruiz is running AJ down to this day, which was so it wasn't back to back in the UK. It was in the champions quarters first fight and in neutral ground the second fight. Same that it's going to be with Usyk, UK, and then Saudi Arabia. So no, that your point's voided on that.
They're going
someone else.
No, it's not, because at the end of the day, that's not fair. No. If we're gonna go off your train of thought, it's not fair. It's not fair. Why does now the champion have to go where the ex-champion wants them to go? It's not fair.
Because unfortunately, our champion is the cash cow. And even when he doesn't have the belts, people want the money. So you're not really. Devin Haney's taking a pay cut, whereas Anthony Joshua's guys are taking. They're having a come up.
It doesn't matter.
It's a come up, and it's still not. No, if you're gonna match it.
No, because what you're saying is irrelevant. What you're saying is, I don't care. Look, you can be a cash cow all day long.
It's not in the UK twice. So this one is in Australia twice. Pick somewhere where you can match what I just said.
Watch where Usyk's going to be fighting on.
You can't.
Usyk's going to be right there in the UK. Eddie Hearn has said it's going to be in the UK.
A champion that defends back in the opposition's territory.
Usyk's about to do it because Eddie's already said they're going to do it in the UK.
Guys, can you hear me? Because Tony's moving the goalposts.
I'm not. Eddie Hearn has said Usyk is going to fight him in the UK.
Yeah, go ahead, right side. Because
even if Eddie Hearn has said that has not come to fruition yet, right? That has not come to fruition.
It's already going to be in Saudi, right side. They've already said that's where the big money is. London was a thought, but where they're going, as usual for the rematches, is Saudi.
Usyk wants it in Saudi.
Usyk wants it in.
No, he said the Ukraine. How could they have it in the Ukraine when they're in the war?
No, he wants it in Saudi. They said because it's more money. That's what I read.
I'm fucking with my life right now. Because I'll turn into Lisa right now when she was on your show.
No, I'm just saying.
But we're going with your own.
You're chatting shit.
You're
moving goalposts.
You can't move the goalposts. You are moving it, Chan. You are moving it.
Why is everybody got
I'm not. I'm giving you examples.
Why is everybody got white discs? Zone's got white discs. Tony's got white discs, and Lisa's got a white disc. Please put pictures on your thing. I don't want
I can't.
Yeah, okay. I'm trying. Yeah.
Why can't
I don't know? It's just
it's not loading.
Ain't it?
It's not loading.
Yeah, they said
StreamYard is messed up, man. Something's going on with StreamYard, man.
Yeah, no, it's YouTube. They said YouTube. Yes, Lisa. See, Lisa's kaboom.
Okay, there you go, Lisa's. Yeah.
Tony, you have to tell me where there is a defending champ that's where he's took the belt. Say, for instance, you had Tyson Fury beat what's his name, Klitschko in Germany. So even though we know Fury ducked the fucking set rematch, but imagine Fury as beats Klitschko as he did, then he has to go and defend his belts in Germany again. Where does that happen? Where?
It's
I'm
funny
not
that
saying
you say
Devin
that,
Haney hasn't
Chan.
agreed to it, but that was the only way you could get the fight. So all I'm saying is, do you think that's fair?
It's funny that you said that, Chan, because the rematch for Klitschko and Fury was scheduled for Germany.
That's not fair. It's not fair.
If you sign the contract, that's
yes,
on you.
We know. You're missing the point. Right side, has he missed the point?
No, it's not about being.
He heard the point.
Look,
He heard the point. He just don't want to accept the point. At the end of the day, what he wants to say, what he wants to say is that if you sign the contract, regardless if the contract is fair or not, if you sign it, it's on you. And to some degree, you know what? I'm not gonna.
It's on you
because it is on you. You feel me?
But what I'm saying is, it's
just because it's on you, it's not fair. Exactly.
Yeah,
there's a difference between it being fair and somebody agreeing to do something that still isn't fair. It's a difference. And so I'm not disagreeing. I agree with you, LadyChann, in this situation that, it is a bad deal that he signed, but he had this for what he's looking for right now. He's not looking for the money. The man is trying to be great. And so what is he going to do? He's going to sign this deal, even though it's not fair. You know what I mean? All we're saying is that just because he signed it, that doesn't make it fair, bro. It doesn't make it fair.
Yeah.
You know
what I'm trying to say is this. What I'm trying to say is this. I'm not going to throw a pity party for somebody who puts their name on paper. Let me tell you what would not be fair. Let me tell you what would not be fair. If there was a rematch clause and it was supposed to happen in America and then they moved it to Australia, that wouldn't be fair. Hold on. It would not be fair because it was never agreed to. But prior to the first fight happening, and we're assuming that Devin can even win to get to the rematch, because I don't think the rematch is going to happen. We're assuming that it even gets that far.
Why? Why don't you think the rematch happens?
Because Devin's going to lose.
Yeah. Oh, so it's only a one-way rematch clause, is it?
Yeah, it's only one way.
Oh, got it. Yeah, got you.
Okay, it's just like really? any contract with AJ, Canelo, etc. It's just one way.
I didn't know that. Yeah, I know usually AJ, Canelo. I didn't know that. I just thought on that contract it was whoever both of them could.
No.
Okay. Interessante.
So George, when they can move on.
Finish off, and then I want to hear Zone speak.
From my understanding, and this could be wrong, but from what I read in the article, if this fight ends in a draw, there is no obligation for a rematch if Kambosos doesn't want to take it to a rematch.
Oh, it's going to a draw then.
No, I'm just saying. Like,
that would make Kambosos look even worse.
Yeah, that
would make him look even worse if he didn't rematch him.
I agree. Klitschko and Fury was going to happen in Manchester, London. I thought it was as well. Yeah. Tony made that up just to suit his narrative. We know he does.
No, I didn't. No. Ben Adams, look it up. So that fight was scheduled twice. The first time when Fury pulled out the first time, it was scheduled to happen again in Germany. When Fury bailed on the fight and he came back for the second one, they moved it to the UK. Then he got caught on all the shit that he got caught on, the boar meat, the cocaine, etc. And then he left boxing for damn near 3 years. They moved the fight. The original rematch was supposed to be in Germany, where the first one took place. It wasn't until it fell through and they rescheduled it. And then Fury, once again, for the second time, bounced on the fight because of all the heat he was getting from the UCAD.
Okay, got you. See, I'll have to check. I can't. So I can't.
But at the end of the day, my thing is this: I'm not gonna throw a pity party for somebody who puts their name on a contract. If you agree to it, you agree to it. It's not about whether it's fair or not. If you agree to it, you agree to it, so it's fair. Again, like I said, if Devin signed for a rematch clause, right, and it did not state in the contract that it was going to happen in Australia, it was going to happen in America, and then they did the bait and switch, then it wouldn't be fair. But being that he agreed to it, he agreed to it.
Zone. Talk to me. Talk to me, baby.
Yeah. What's up, girl?
What's up? What's up, King? Tell me. Talk to me. What up, though? I want to see what you feel about what's being said.
Yeah, I like what Tony's saying, man. You know, for me, man, I got to get these lanes in order, man. Listen, about this boxing shit, man. We talk boxing. First of all, I look at a lot of sports, man. I don't just look at fucking boxing. I'm not a square like most
Yeah,
people.
you like sports, yeah.
First off, that's and I got a real life and I do fly shit all the goddamn time. I'm from Atlanta, Zone 6. That's what it is. So this whole notion that I'm trying to be the predicting king, I don't give a fuck about that. I root for who I root for, and who I'm rooting for is Kambosos. I don't give a fuck about getting it wrong or right and all that shit, man. I'm with Tony's review. I like Kambosos. I like what he got going on. I think he's better for boxing. I ain't no slouch to, ain't no slight to Haney, but he don't have no power. And he gonna have to come in the ring and show me that. He gonna pat his way to a victory in Australia, if that. And I just think Kambosos is just a more game, more exciting, more sensational boxer for the product that I purchased. And I just want to make that distinction between me and other fans. Because a lot of guys get on here saying what zone. I can free space a lot of shit. I can just pick Canelo for everything. I can pick the usual suspects for everything.
But you picked ROLLY for the win, so you know.
Absolutely. I rooted
what?
For the win.
Then I was like zoned tripping.
No,
but
I wasn't. Listen, that's what I'm trying to make sure y'all get clear. I wanted ROLLY to win. Because Tank
but
had.
Sorry, is there a difference between rooting for someone and analyzing that really still skill set for skill? Like I could be like, oh, I want ROLLY to win, but I think Tank would win.
No, still two different things.
Yeah, I don't. Because it's too much confusion. I'm just saying I like to enjoy boxing and root for people like other logical sports would do, like football would do. Only in boxing, you got these corny guys that feel like getting a pick right somehow makes them cool. No, you're still a lame. I'm not trying to be the best predictor on YouTube. I wanted ROLLY to win because I think ROLLY is good for boxing. I like the shit that he talk. Tank has not done anything for boxing. We've been wanting to see him fight big fights, and he hasn't still done it to this day. Like, that's how I look at it.
Yeah,
that's me.
I have a very analytical mind, and I'm here to analyze stuff. Yeah, and I can root for another fighter, but I have to keep it a buck and match skill set for skill set, and still see like, I feel that person wins.
I do that in real life, like on a football field, and win that way in real life. I do that with my bank account in real life. That's like I don't have to come into boxing and be a fucking scientist, bro. I'm not. This is an enjoyment sport. It's a niche sport. Not too many people fuck with it anyway. So I'm not trying to be the king of prediction. So I rooted for ROLLY. That's what the fuck I did, and I'm rooting for Kambosos again. You know what I'm saying? And like you motherfuckers don't say when I say I picked Charlo, a lot of motherfuckers pick Castano. I don't go back and be like who got what wrong and right. I don't care nothing about that. I just like to see the progression of boxing, right? You know what I'm saying? Just like Canelo versus Triple G. I already know in my head I got Canelo beating the old Triple G, right? You see what I'm saying? So that's just how it is for me, because I want to see.
Why have you got Canelo beating Triple G?
Because I want to see.
If it's good for boxing, I thought, why wouldn't you just go for Triple G then?
No, I want to go with Canelo because I want to see him hit it in with the 68s. Your boy Triple G, I feel, is more at the tail end of his career. So him winning just puts us back into a circular pile of bullshit on what's next. What do they do then? Do they fight a fourth time? If Triple G wins, what happens after that? See, I just be trying to steer away from shit.
Who wins, Bivol and Canelo, if they used to fight again?
Oh man, Bivol's gonna get him. Yeah, Bivol. But anybody at 175. Why?
Because according to your logic, it's like usually it's usually either the underdog or who's good for boxing. Is Bivol better for boxing than Canelo? Is that how you evaluate who wins and who loses? That's wild to me.
No, that's not wild. You're just saying stuff, LadyChann. What I said.
I'm not just saying stuff. I'm just saying that's wild to me.
And there you go. You're talking again. You're not listening. What I said is
wild to me.
It's different between rooting and sitting down and getting an analytical take on it. I'm just saying I like for Kambosos to win this fight, and he has a chance to win this fight. It's a competitive fight. So are we saying it's 100% guaranteed that Haney's gonna win? Is that what we're saying?
No.
Okay then. So
I was just saying, like with ROLLY and that, I don't understand how that was also.
I was rooting for ROLLY. What's wrong with that? Like,
I got it.
I was rooting for ROLLY. I get it. It's different that then you thought that ROLLY could genuinely win. You didn't think he could win, but you was hoping he did. I get.
Can I ask on a question?
Yeah, I wanted to see that because I can't control what nobody do. See, I know what I can do and what won't happen to me, but I can't, like AJ, I don't know what this motherfucker is gonna actually go in there and do against Usyk. You don't either. So I can only go with what I feel and what I think in my position and my preference. I'm not now one of these motherfuckers. I don't know what they're doing. So I can't guarantee anything, first off. So that's a whole thing within itself, bro. So I'm going with Kambosos, and I like everything that Tony Reviews said. I like everything he said. So I agree with him.
Zone, can I ask you a question?
Got to answer.
I mean, just to clarify, like I know you said you wanted Rolly to win, but did you actually pick him, or you picked him? Right?
Yeah, I picked Rolly.
Okay. Yeah. I want to make sure. That's
It was 4-1. I picked him. I put money down on him so I could try to get the 4-1 odds, and then he was doing well.
At least you put your money where your mouth is.
Right. Yeah. I'm saying if the odds are good, like Rolly, the odds was 4-1, bro. You put down the stack, you could have won 4. You can't turn that down. And
Tony picked them too, so you're not the only one.
Yeah, no, it don't matter.
Hey, but
they're the same.
Zone,
They're the same. Yeah, I know.
Though, I want to say this to the panel. Chan, in my opinion, Rolly was beating Tank every single round.
Yeah, he was. I had it 3-2, but I knew that. But my prediction was Tank round 6. Yeah. And it was Tank round 6. I mean, it's on record as well. But hey, nobody cares about predictions here.
You do.
Zone just said it's not. We're still lame if we still predict. If we analyze. I'm a lame.
I'm saying you're lame if you think that shit bother me. You do whatever.
No, I don't. When I'm doing my analytics, I'm not sitting there thinking about what the Zone 6 think about this.
And I'm not thinking about LadyChann when I'm saying, man,
no, but I've not posed that to you. You shouldn't be thinking about me
like Janabek, the new.
But I'm not thinking about you when I'm doing my
Janabek, right? Janabek is a new hot 160 prospect that's looking good, right? So every time he's fighting, I'm going to root for him at this point. I don't give a fuck if he fight Demetrius Andrade or whatever he does in November. I'm going to go with Janabek because I like
you can root for who you want to root for. You sound quite combative. I don't understand. Like nobody's against you.
No, I know you're not. I'm just making it.
Yeah. I'm just trying to get your way of thinking, and that's all, because like I can't call people a lame because they maybe think different to me. Like, you called everybody a lame that cares about analytics, because some people are here that do these shows on YouTube may want to be employed as freelance and analysis. So you can't really call them lame if that's what they want to do. For you, it's merely, like you said, your bank account's big in real life. Your life is fly in real life.
And so that's right.
This is just nothing in real life. So that's for you. But but my bank account's good in real life, and my life's fly in real life, and I like to analyze in real life. I don't think everybody's a lame. Because their bank account isn't fly or their life isn't fly.
You want to be in this space. This your thing, and that's cool.
But you can't call. Why are people lame if they're not in the same thing as you?
Did you hear what I said? I said you're lame if you think I give a fuck. So don't bring it
just solely. But why do you think people are solely thinking that about you when they're doing their analytics and analyzing? Why do you think that? Why did you say that comment?
What, they're lame? Yeah, because
if they're thinking about you, what makes you think that when they're doing it, unless you've been on panels and it's been like that, what makes you think that they're like thinking of you like, oh, fuck him because Zone 6? Have you been having those types of combos?
No. What I'm saying is when I'm in the comment section, before I even talk to you, you may not see it, but somebody may reference that, and I just want to make it clear while I'm live in HD to anybody. You're jumping in front of a bullet. You could do what you do and say what you say. I'm just making it clear about what I'm here doing. That's so it ain't nothing for you. It ain't nothing else for you to know outside of what I just said.
Yeah, guys, people allow difference of opinions.
Yeah, Kambosos. I got Kambosos.
You got Kambosos all the way, and you just think he's got. Do you think he's got a better skill set in general, or is it solely you just think he's better for boxing than Devin Haney?
Yeah, I think when it comes to skill set, I mean, we'll have to see that in the ring because I can't tell how his skill set would apply to Kambosos or Kambosos to him. Because again, I don't know. I'm not God. I can't guarantee what these men will do. I only know what I can do and what I won't do. See, because a guy can go in there and have a lapse in judgment like ROLLY, and he gets sparked out, right? Even though he was winning. Right?
Yeah.
Deontay Wilder, you know, he could get you like Deontay Wilder come in with
he could spark someone else out as well.
He could come in with ancestral spirits and still get knocked the fuck out.
Yeah.
See, I don't know what these guys really do weird shit. So I can't guarantee anything. I'm just saying I like Kambosos. I like Haney too. But I don't think Kambosos is gonna come off that championship in his hometown in Australia. And I'm agreeing with the analyst that Tony Reviews he gave you what I would agree with. So I don't want to repeat the same thing.
Yeah, no, I'm listening to Tony. Okay, yeah.
Broke it down. I like what Tony's saying. I agree with Tony.
So Tony, you and Zone. So Tony, you think that basically, just in a nutshell, that Kambosos is just a better boxer than Devin Haney and just got better fundamentals.
I think everything Haney does, Kambosos does a little bit better. Whether it's the jab, whether it's the outside boxing, whether it's the inside boxing, whether it's the counter punching. And one thing I do know is Kambosos shows me that he has a lot more desire and heart inside the ring than Haney does. Because I've seen them both hurt, and I've seen how they've reacted when they're both hurt. I saw Haney get buzzed by Linares and hold on to him like a baby onto his mama and didn't want to let go and didn't know how to protect himself or want to fight back. He just literally would come out of a clinch and re-clinch.
He didn't get dropped though.
He did not, but I'm not talking about getting dropped. I'm talking about how he reacted to being hurt. There's a difference. Linares literally just let him walk to him with his arms open and took the hug like they were long lost lovers. Like they was hugging in the middle of the ring. And Haney kept doing it with no offense to set it up. But when I look at Kambosos, when he got dropped by Teo, he immediately got up and took the fight right back to Teo to start winning the rest of the round. Whenever Teo would land a good shot on him, Kambosos may have got buzzed by a good shot being landed on him, but then he would hit Teo with 3 or 4 more shots right after it. So when I look at like desire inside the ring, I think Kambosos by far. If it comes to like, I don't think it would because of how Haney fights, but if it came to a firefight, Haney's gonna run out of rounds way before Kambosos does.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think Kambosos is a little bit more battle tested as well too, and it's in his hometown. So I'm looking at Devin Haney have to really, to me, get a stoppage, and I don't think that's very probable for him to stop Kambosos. I just don't see that. I mean, what you guys saying? He's gonna pity pat him to death and school him, and I heard somebody say 117, 111. That is gonna be like that. Kambosos is gonna be sitting there getting pieced up.
No, I think you can still have a competitive fight, but still lose for 9-3.
I got you.
You can, because I seen we saw Biff Boazzi and Richards. That was competitive, but it was still a wide margin, innit? Yeah. So you can, but I don't think that Devin's just going to be like steamrolling. But I just think that Devin's more technically sharper than Kambosos, in my opinion.
Think that's right? Yeah. You don't get the. So listen, when nothing happens. Listen, and this is another thing about 10-9 rounds, like with guys on YouTube. Like, we see stuff different. So if somebody don't get dropped or clearly buzzed and it's a 10-9 round, you're going to go with what you favor. If you already picked Devin Haney, then I'm talking about us as a fan, right? You're going to say, yeah, that's a Devin Haney round because it's what you prefer, you know? So whenever there's a 10-9 round, man, and there's no clear, distinct big punch landed or droppage, then, man, that shit's always up in interpretation, man. And I just don't know if he's going to get that courtesy of interpretation in Australia. That's just what I think. I don't think Australia would miss an opportunity to crown a undisputed champion within their homeland.
That's what I think. That's what I'm worried about because Kambosos hasn't fought in Australia because he's gone to everyone else's backyards for 5 years. So do you really think they're going to allow Devin Haney to come through and just be like taking the belt and be like, see ya?
With that style? Like I'm saying, it could happen. Do you think Kambosos and him are having this stalemate-ish type of good boxing close rounds. You think they're gonna 10-9 him to death in his own hometown and he doesn't get rocked or anything like that? You really think Australia is gonna 9-10 him in favor of Devin Haney? Yeah, I don't know about that.
I don't. That's I was hoping that it could be.
Nah, see, so now you hoping. See, that's what I'm saying. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's what I'm saying. You could know these guys and you don't know what's going to actually happen because none of us are God. We don't know what these guys are truly of. And I think Kambosos has a chance and a higher probability to put Devin Haney on his pockets and hurt Devin Haney a little bit more. That's what I think.
Yeah, I think.
So,
go ahead, right side. No, you go ahead, right side.
No, yeah. So it sounds good. The thing is yeah, we can say because he's over, man. When you get inside the ring, you're in the ring. That the ring is the ring, bro. Okay, yeah, they might have a bigger ring here, smaller ring there. When you in the ring, your skills are what pay the bills in the ring. Skills do. And in this situation, I don't know what we're talking about when Kambosos has a better jab. In what world Kambosos has a better jab than Devin Haney? Devin Haney he's considered to have one of the top 5 best jabs in the sport of boxing. And we're talking about Kambosos has a better jab, which means clearly whatever you're watching in the ring and what I'm watching, two totally different things. I respect your opinion at the end of the day, but I mean, in my opinion, what I'm seeing in the ring, it's a totally different matchup than what you're describing with Kambosos. Yeah, Kambosos, I will say he did show a warrior spirit, quote unquote. The problem is he came in fighting a dude with the worst game plan in boxing and still with the split decision. Devin Haney is going to come in and box. That's the problem. Boxing is the name of the game. Hit and don't get hit, and that's what Devin Haney is good at doing. And that's what he's going to go outside. Hold on, let me just finish. Outside of Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney gets hit the least amount in boxing. And then even when he does get hit, it's because he's choosing to sit in there and prove a point that nobody think he should be proven except for him, that he has power. That's the only time you see him get hit. And so I find it so interesting that y'all are saying Kambosos does everything better when he doesn't move. He doesn't move laterally better than Devin Haney. He doesn't have a better jab. He has a worse knockout percentage than Devin Haney does. And then all of a sudden, this dude is just a world beater because he beat Teofimo Lopez. Stop the cap, bro. That's why. I break. Hold on, let me just finish. That's why I break down. That's why I break down the fight analytically, because if I just go off of that right there and I'm not watching the fighters, then I could come up with this wild ass theory that Kambosos is going to go in and dominate a fight. When the only thing that anybody is wondering is, does Devin Haney get robbed? That's the only question.
No. That's the only question you're wondering.
Yeah.
That's not what I'm wondering.
I mean, well,
because here's the bottom line.
I think myself, I don't know, Lisa and AJ all think that Haney's got the minerals to outbox and beat thing, but we're worried that he gets robbed. I think that's not just one of us. I think that's like 4.
Look, let me say it like this. Okay, if Haney is the boxer that you say he is, then there should be no worries about him getting robbed. Because as sure as I was that Usyk was way more technical than AJ, and I knew he would go out there and beat him so dominantly that they could not steal the scorecards from him. I knew without a doubt. That's why I picked him to win by decision. Now, I said because I knew AJ, he has no power at 240 pounds. He has no power. I've been saying it since he fought Ruiz in the second fight. I said it when he fought Pulev. Even though he got the knockout, I said I saw his power regress so bad that there's no way he's going to knock out a guy with a granite chin like Usyk if he comes in around 240. And sure enough, here he comes weighing in sweatpants at 240. And I knew right then the fight was over. I knew. So if you know he's that much more dominant, then they shouldn't be able to rob him. But here's the thing. When I think about fighters, right, and the Rolly pick was not a real pick because AJ knew I didn't even want to bet for Rolly. Like, that was just...
You changed your mind. You had Tank and then you changed your mind and went for Rolly. You listening?
I didn't have anybody. I just... I don't like...
You had Tank first.
What's that?
You had Tank first. winning.
Yeah, at one point in time, but then, you know, looking at Tank, I don't know, man. Anyways, I didn't want to bet on Rolly like that. I was so unconfident with saying Rolly was going to win, but I wanted Rolly to win because Rolly is dumb enough that he'll fight anybody at 135. That's it. The dude so slow that he'll get in there with Kambosos. He'll get in there with Devin if he wins. He'll get in there with Lomachenko and think he's going to win. So I really wanted him to win. But here's the thing about it. When I look at boxers' resumes, right? It's like whenever Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury, the big thing that set them apart was their resume, their quality of opposition, and not just that, but the type of fighters that they had saw on the come up. When I look at Devin Haney's resume, he's never fought nobody comparable to Kambosos. There's not one person he's been in the ring with that
Jorge Linares, Gamboa, Crawford fought. You can't say he hasn't fought nobody like that.
Not comparable to Kambosos.
He for one, he's
he said
like,
no, lady, you misunderstood me.
No,
you misunderstood what I said. What I said was he's never fought anybody comparable to George Kambosos. He's never fought a style similar.
Oh, okay. A style similar.
On the flip side,
I think he fought better, in my opinion. But they're older. They're aging ones, but I think in their prime, if he had fought a prime Gamboa, like George Kambosos is not even in the fucking conversation as a Gamboa. He's not even in the conversation as a Jorge Linares. He's not. He's not. He didn't unify the division until he beat Teofimo. Who's that there?
Look like Lisa.
Lisa, you're on cam. Girl bar.
But here's the thing, though. What I'm saying is Gamboa was coming off of a torn Achilles tendon when he got in there and fought Devin. He couldn't move. Linares was 40 years old. Now, age isn't everything because I think fighters nowadays can get
40 years old. He was 35. But go ahead.
Sorry.
Linares ain't even 40.
I'm trying to throw some junk away.
Linares had not been in the ring for like a year and a half. He couldn't move. You saw it. He could not move.
So, he wasn't 40, but he's still
whatever. The man could not move. He couldn't move. He couldn't
move. Let's just do facts for facts, though. Let's not
Okay,
like,
well, the fact is,
I hate when people just go exaggerate to prove.
Okay, all right, but this is not an exaggeration. Not an exaggeration.
Now guess what? Anything you say, when you do things like that, then anything you say, I don't really listen to it because I deem you as an exaggerator. No disrespect, Tony. Exaggerator.
Okay. Well, you could deem me that, but at the end of the day,
that make you a good character reference. If I called you understand and that, and you lied like that, and they'd be like, well, he's not. Anything he says is a lie. So just neutralize, reset, and come again with facts.
Here's the facts.
Hey, I like
the facts is going off the top of my head. He was out of the ring for somewhere in between a year to a year and a half. That's a fact. And when he got in there, he could not move. He looked like he was wearing iron boots and water. He could not move. So Gamboa couldn't move.
That's perception and not a fact, but that's perception for you. Because I didn't see that he had iron boots. Don't know about anybody else, but that ain't a fact. The fact that he was out of the ring for a year and a half, fact. A fact that you can't say it's a fact that he had iron boots because that is only that's based on your perception. That I didn't see it like that, but go ahead.
What didn't you see? He couldn't even get off.
No, I didn't say that he was a great big sliced bread. No, I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying that what you perceive is not like in America it's 9/10 of the law. Here it's not. So yeah, sorry.
Well, all I know is I watched Linares, who could not move, in my opinion, couldn't even get his hands to move. Because by the time he was trying to move his hands, he was already hit. He couldn't react to punches because he kept getting hit. He couldn't do anything. So my point is this, to get to the point I'm trying to make. Gamboa, Linares, yes, if you go off their entire resume, their entire career, when they were on top, you could argue that maybe better than Kambosos, although neither one of them had a win like Kambosos had over Teo. So there's that too to factor in. But you could argue that they, in their prime, were better, but they were nowhere near their prime when Haney got in there with them. So my only point coming back full circle is when you're talking about stylistically, they don't compare to George Kambosos. They don't compare to what George is going to do. They don't compare to how George is going to move. They don't compare to the speed of George's hand, to the speed of his feet. They don't compare. But what does compare to Devin Haney's style is two prior opponents before Teo that Kambosos was in the ring with. He was in the ring with Mickey Bay, who trains Devin Haney.
Yeah.
So he got in there with Mickey Bay, and I don't care if it was a split decision or not. I watched the fight. He schooled the fuck out of Mickey Bay, and he was hitting him with counter shots left and right. Mickey was on the back foot the whole time. He couldn't even come forward because every time he did, he got his head punched in, and he evaded him. Then the Lee Shelby fight, split decision again. I rewatched that fight.
That
I found it
was
hard.
appalling and trash.
I found it hard to get Shelby
that was my
around.
first introduction to George Kambosos. It was trash, and no, you found it hard to. It was a split decision. AJ, how many split decisions has Devin Haney had in his career?
0.
Okay, thanks for that.
It don't matter.
What's wrong with that?
I put sustained.
No, like that's not,
what does it matter if it's split decision?
It's just it was a point to prove.
I'm trying to.
I'm the judge.
AJ, let me ask you a question.
I'm also the judge.
Yo, go ahead.
AJ, let me ask you a question.
And I'm the jury.
Yeah.
And
Okay, well then let me.
I know he's all cap sports heaven. I know he does
Yeah.
that.
Okay, so AJ, let me ask you this.
Tony Cap reviews. That's what.
Okay, Tony Cap reviews. We'll go with it. So AJ, let me ask you this question. Split decisions are coming up, right? Like that means something. So AJ, let me ask you this question, AJ. Outside of the pay-to-win fights that Haney had in Mexico, where have all of his fights been?
U.S.
Mexico.
And what is the U.S. in relation to Devin?
In the Mexico is kind of like in the US, isn't it? Or
But no. What I'm saying is, what I'm asking is where is Devin Haney from?
The US.
So would it be fair to say that all his wins that never went to split decision were in his backyard?
Yeah.
All of the that's fair.
Okay.
And the ones that he had, what about the ones he had in America? Were there any of them split decisions?
Nope.
Fights that he had in America. Was any of them?
Not one.
Here's the problem. Here's what my point I'm getting to.
Mm-hmm.
Was Kambosos in his backyard when he got these supposed split decisions?
He was on the road. It was not.
Never.
So they're not comparable because you already know, like y'all are so scared of right now with Haney, you're gonna get robbed on the scorecards. He faced that every fight he was on the road.
Yeah.
Which is the only reason why they were split.
You know what? Do you know what it is? It's not that. It's that the reason why I think it's different that because you can get robbed in any country, right? Like we've seen robberies happen in the UK, we've seen robberies happen in the US. But there's different levels of robberies as well. And you have to go by the country. No disrespect to Australia. I've been there twice, so I've been there and I've stayed there a total of a month and a half in total. It's not like I've just flown there and come back. So I'm very accustomed to different parts. I've been to the place where they had the press conference in Melbourne. It's a trainer shop. I've been there. So what I'm saying is that country is based on a little bit of a different vibe out there.
Right.
And I don't have to just go. I guess you guys can grasp what I'm saying. Okay. So you have to put these things also into consideration when the majority of the country, no matter where you go, is predominantly white everywhere. Yeah. So you've got to keep these things it's all about context. Am I saying that is the only deciding factor? But no, it is a contributing factor. For me, it is. And for me, that's personally been to that place. So that is why it's not about being scared of him being robbed. It's just I'm very wary of that place. And because they don't have a lot of champions, and America's used to having loads of champions, and the UK, we're used to having champions, they ain't. So they're going to do tooth and nail, even though it isn't them judging it. The judges are still... could be you don't know who these judges. How do you know that the judge's dad, one of the judges' dad, is an Australian, or their granddad is an Australian, or they've got more of an affinity for their vibe over? Do you understand? There's so many contributing factors. I'd be more comfortable of any other fighter fighting in the US or the UK and not thinking straight robbery, even though we've seen robberies, because of how the countries are formed. And we're used to being very multicultural, where Australia is not.
Well, they got a different viewpoint on what boxing is like. And it's funny because me and Tony, we're not the same race or whatever case.
No, I know you're not.
Hold on. Yeah. But guess what, though? Do you know this? Do you know me and him are both in Georgia? He's North Atlanta and I'm here in East. So we're in close proximity. And
hey, I'm in Georgia too now.
Okay. And then you're in Georgia, right? Cool. So it's going to be, what you say now?
No, I'm in the middle Georgia. I'm in the country.
Oh, I got a lot of family there.
Okay, but
yeah, Lisa's got family there as well.
So
So
me and Tony is here in the city, right? So
yeah,
there are certain looks that you're looking for. The Australians or the Aussie, man, you gotta think they come from that Costa Zoo kind of cloth. It may be just because they're white. They just made like an aggressive style of boxing. Like, look, you can't just say because somebody choose to outbox. Like people on YouTube tend to say boxing is reserved for outboxing. Like, you can slug and be efficient and effective. You could be an infighter, be efficient and effective, boxer, puncher. Like, just because somebody sits up, posture, pose, shoulder roll, sticks the jab out there and move around, bro, that's not all to boxing, dog. Like, sometimes I score that shit negatively. Like, when you're retreating and you fight from the fucking parking lot, bro, like, come on, that shit's ridiculous, bro.
And
like,
you can get robbed in Australia.
No, I'm just saying, like
in the period.
I'm talking
After all
about
saying that, you can still my point still stands. Has anybody on this panel been to Australia? Anybody?
I haven't.
But Chad.
No. It's just a yes or a no answer. That I don't need a but.
No. I wasn't even gonna say that.
Anybody on the panel been to Australia?
No,
anybody?
I've never been to Australia.
Okay, so nobody has. I've been there twice.
No, I had a sibling that lived there, but not me.
Yeah. So so like I've said, so I know how the country runs. Yeah, I know how the country runs.
I'm agreeing with you.
And that is why I am saying what I'm saying. It's not that I'm scared and I get sleepless nights that he's going to get robbed. But it's a high probability.
No,
and you have to.
But Chad, here's where I'm gonna throw the big wrench into this problem. No, I hear what you're saying and I understand what you're saying, but here's the issue. This is the biggest issue that you're overlooking. You're just assuming, but here's the problem. The real question has to be then, how do the Aussies view George Kambosos? How? If you get to that,
they worship
They don't like him. They don't like him.
No, they do.
No. Tim Zhu, Jeff Horn, the Maloney twins. All of them have said that they don't. Nobody likes him there.
Why? But why? Context. This could be also biased. Why would
this was before this fight was made?
Why would Jeff Horn not like Kambosos or say that people don't like Kambosos?
I'm gonna tell you why. They've all said the same thing.
Hard with Manny Pacquiao.
No. That's not why. They don't like Kambosos because of the way he talks, because he's so cocky, because he talks so much shit. They don't like him because of that. See, here's the thing. Chad, in America, we love shit talkers. We love them. Oh, I love the shit talker. I love it. But obviously,
not all Americans like that.
They didn't like him.
Overall, they like. He's talking about maybe the one or two street people that are a bit more like blended in or whatever. But I'm telling you, the Australian government are gassed that this is happening in Australia. Do you know how many fights happen in fucking the UK? And the government couldn't give a care less. They don't inject money into it and that. Australian government have gone above and fucking beyond because they are not used to this type of that. Like, they've been selling the fucking packages. Come to Australia with this fight.
Yeah.
From when the fight was just the day that it was announced, you could get those tickets before you could get normal tickets if you was just in Australia. That's fact. So they are mad gas. Everything is about context. And right now, Kambosos is the biggest thing since sliced bread in Australia.
But no,
I just see all through YouTube a lot of nervous energy because if Devin, not just YouTube, but articles and everything else, if Devin is this great superior boxer that he is supposed to be, which I question a lot, he's no Shakur Stevenson, not by far. If he's this superior boxer, then rivalry shouldn't even be on the table.
It shouldn't be. Yeah, and I hope it.
And I think all of this, because people are already getting all the excuses together. Yeah. They already getting these excuses ready to go. They bringing up them clips.
I agree. Tony, I'll do a rewatch of that motherfucker and be like, like Tony. Remember, I told you.
I'm not saying you.
My favorite fighter loss. If I could deal with my favorite fighter losing, and I said, 8-4. Usyk outboxed AJ, and I did a rewatch, and I'm fair. No one else is really mad. AJ,
I'm not saying you're not.
My favorite fighters. I couldn't care less about anybody.
I'm not saying you're not. I'm not saying you're not fair. I've never made that statement. What I'm saying was throughout YouTube and articles that I am reading, I see a lot of nervous energy because if people were as confident as they was in this boy's ability, not to say he is a boy because I know he got mad because he's a man, but if they're this confident in his abilities, then rivalry really shouldn't be that high up on the totem pole because he should just go in there and outclass them.
I agree with you. I agree with you, but I'm just still saying, as I agree with you, and I can see your point, surely you can see my point of what I'm saying. It is contextual robberies happen when it's Australia, dude.
Look, Chan. Rivalries happen
a little bit into consideration.
Rivalries happen every time Katie Taylor fights on the zone. So I'm not even worried about rivalries. You want to talk real rivalries, we can talk about Katie Taylor.
Rivalries happen when Canelo fights as well. You know, let's call it a spade. Like, but there's times where you know that they tried to rob Bivol, but it was only to a degree that Canelo, like Teddy Atlas, was said, like, you're supposed to do the rest, and he didn't do it. So unless Devin Haney does that, I get it. He has to be so comprehensive. But if it's a close fight, I guess if it's something like you would score like Haney 7-5, they're just going to probably make it a draw. And then they'll move on to the next fight. And Devin Haney, do you understand? Will they give it that much merit?
Again, my thing is when I picked Usyk, I was extremely confident that he would not be robbed because I was looking at his technical boxing abilities. I was, and I know how Eddie Hearn gets down, and I was confident. I knew it was in his backyard. I was confident. And my thing is this. AJ would win. If Devin is what he is built to be, then robbery will not even be a possibility. He should go out there put it in context and wash them.
It's Australia. Sorry, I've been there. Like I said, Haplo, I had a good time in Australia. It is really nice, but like you, I don't know. I was there. I was there in different parts. I know it. I had good time and I know it. And I spoke to people and I learned a lot about the whole vibe and how the infrastructure is. And I saw it because I lived it. Melbourne, Sydney, Blue Mountains. I was there. Like, so I know how it runs. And this is why I'm so adamant in what I'm saying. And this is why I've asked anyone on the panel, have they been there? Because none of them have. And so really, I appreciate their opinion, but it's only opinion. I've been there. And
I got a friend of mine that lives there right now. And he's black.
What color is your friend?
He's black, and he loves it over there. He's black.
Yeah, I'm black, and I loved it. I'm black, and I loved it over there.
I what color he was.
I still knew what. I still knew what. But I already said that. Hap said he had a good time there. So did I. But there's a good time on this level, and there's a time when you float down to the depths and you really see anything. I could come to America, which I have done, and which I've grown up being there, back, forth. And for me, I know
I didn't know that. Well, he's been there for like 6 years.
Some other people would go to America and they just think it's like Disneyland. Why? And then some people go to America and they've been back and forth and they know the depths and the levels and the layers of that.
Yeah, but he's lived there for 6 years.
They have a more informed opinion of somewhere, a more informed opinion of that society. I have a more informed opinion of that society as someone going there as on that level. I can get it. Yeah, it's wicked. I'm on Bondi Beach. I'm doing my Pamela Anderson. But I've seen how they treat certain sets of people. I've seen how you can go there for a month and see 5 black people no matter where you fucking go. Yeah, I'm letting you know that for facts. There's no West Indian population. Everybody that's there are Sudanese or South African because they have a treaty there and treat them all like shit. The indigenous people are pushed out and they have a rations card. They're not allowed alcohol. And it's like it's World War II where they have a rations card and they're only allowed to buy certain things. Even though they was there from the beginning, you see none of them. And I had one of them as a guide as well, as long as the promoter that I was with. So I learned a lot. I saw a lot. And do you understand? So this little surface over here, that's why I've asked if any of you guys have been, and none of you guys have been. So I'm making my opinion and I'm sticking to it. And it's not because I have fear. It's because every country can rob you. But Australia, for me, in context, is a bit more higher likely that Devin Haney, even if he fucking outboxed George Kambosos 10-2, which we saw fucking George Kambosos outbox Teofimo Lopez 10-2. And one motherfucker judge still had it as a split as Teofimo Lopez winning. So what I'm saying is that's in America. So what do you think would happen in fucking Australia?
I don't know. Hindsight is 2020, and we're not in the future to see the results. But Chad, all I'm saying is my friend has lived there for 6 years. He loves it, and he said he's never ran through so many females in his entire life till he went there. So he's still living there 6 years later. And I'm not saying that it's not bad in parts, and I'm not saying they're not bad at certain ethnic groups of people. I don't know. I've never been there. I've never experienced Australia. But what I will say is, at the press conference, Devin had the Australian media laughing at George Kambosos.
He did, and I was happy because it was so.
Stop doing that. Stop being an actor. They was all laughing. I'm telling you, they don't like
he's so
like
corny. Even they had to laugh because the lines that he was coming. That's true, but unfortunately, they're not the judges. I'd love them type of people to be the judges, to be like, you know what, we're just going to base this on that. But we're not going to. We might not have those types of people as the judges. Haplo, you was 15. Yeah, it was just a happy vacation, so you didn't notice that. This is what I'm saying. You're just there, right? Yay! I get it. I had fun there. Don't get it twisted. But I'm just sports. I'm just telling it how it is, and like people. Like, you can't refute someone that's been there for a long time. I was there. And like, I know Lisa's got an immediate family member that lived there. And like, I would never question his experiences or no, because he must know the whole entire infrastructure. Yes, it is. Unfortunately, that comment is for real. Unfortunately, it is. There's good bits, but unfortunately it is. Yeah. And it's quite overtly. It's not under the radar like the UK where it's a bit more under the radar. You get me? I've never been somewhere where a whole country, near enough a whole country, dude. You know, like in where you're from, there's places where there's more different minorities or majorities. You may go to one part of Georgia, like, and I know that, like, rest in peace, Ahmad Aubrey, he was in the bit where there was the rednecks and they was all white. But then, you know, you can go to a place where, you know, there's a mix of white, whatever, Jewish, Mediterranean, African, whatever. And then you can go to a place where maybe it might be a bit more of all in Georgia, Atlanta, where it's predominantly black people, like the Black Hollywood. I've never been to, and I've been to many a country, yeah. I've been many a country. This land is a massive land. There you barely see black people, fam. And you think you can go to Australia and think, I'm going to see Aborigines. I'm going to see the... No, dude, you don't see it. You don't. You see the convicts that the UK had sent from here for stealing eggs over there. That's what you see. Hi, D.
Hey, what's up with you, Lady Shan?
Oh my God, is it my D? I'm saying hi. Oh my God! D's in the motherfucking building.
D, what's up?
Oh my God!
What's up, D?
Oh my God!
My eyesight
Long
was
time no
I
hear.
didn't even know it was him. That's why I was like, hi, D. Oh my God! Are you back? I love you and I miss you and I've asked for you.
I miss you too, Shan. No, I'm not back, but I see you live. And I was just listening in, and then I think that you had the link posted there, so I wanted to come say hi, Queen Lisa. What's up?
What's up? Love you, D. Miss you, man.
Oh my God, I'm so gassed. I was asking for you. I've been asking.
I knew you was working and stuff, so.
I've been asking.
Yeah. I got a lot of stuff going on. This big real estate thing.
Yeah, I was told like there's things going on, like cool. So I was like, fall back as long as he's alive, as long as that, because I was worried. So I have been asking, but yeah, I've missed you, man. Like your morning fucking shows, chiming in.
Yeah,
I'm trying to get it back. I'm trying to get it back on, but you know, it's just hectic.
All you can do is do what you can do, but the space is still there, man. Like the day that you come back, I'm in the building with you.
Yeah, no doubt.
I'm so gassed. You don't understand. I could bust a fucking tear and embarrass myself right now because I'm worried, and I'm so glad to fucking see you.
Yeah, I'm glad to see you.
Honestly,
how's the family?
How's everybody? Yeah,
hey, everybody's good. Everybody's good, man. Healthy. Everything's good. I'm getting busy, but yeah, I heard y'all talking.
Great.
Is that Tony reviews? Is Tony on the panel?
Yeah.
Tony, you're here.
Yes.
I think Zone dropped off.
Hey,
No, I'm
hey,
here.
Tony,
Yo,
I want to say one thing to you, Tony.
go ahead, get it out. Get it out. I see the smirk. Get it out.
It's only one
Get it out.
Tyson Fury.
Only one Tyson Fury.
Yo.
What did I tell you about Dillian White, Tony?
Yeah, he was wrong. He was all wrong because I picked Fury to win, but I was rooting for Dill. That's what it was. I picked Fury to win.
No, me and Tony, we have a long. That's how Tony and I met.
Years.
Talking about Dillian White and Tyson Fury. That's how we met each other.
We still like Dillian White, don't we, Tony? Still, though.
Yeah, I still
I like
him, but
I like him too, but he
Yeah,
can't beat the guy. He can't beat my guy.
Yeah, you can't move the needle when it comes to Tyson Fury. So it was, unfortunately. But hey, what are you saying about this? Because you was the big. I remember when I first came into YouTube and I didn't know much about Devin Haney. You put me onto more Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson. I remember when you went, "Do you know Shakur Stevenson?" And I went, "No." And you was like, "He's at 126. Check him out." I was like. Yeah, all right. So I checked him out. And from then I was like, yeah, I'm onto this cat. I'm onto it. So thank you for putting me onto those two. So what do you think about this Devin Haney and George Kambosos? Who wins, D? I don't know.
I don't believe that George Kambosos Jr. can beat Devin Haney. But I will say this. Teofimo, let me say this because I advocated for Teofimo Lopez fully. I was full 100% Teofimo Lopez.
I remember.
Those guys slept on George Kambosos Jr. And in this sport, you don't sleep on anyone. I don't think that Kambosos is more than what we thought he was. I just think that Teofimo and his dad did not train properly. They didn't come to that fight properly. They overlooked George Kambosos Jr. and they got beat for it. But I just think that Devin Haney's better than him. And I don't think he's going to be able to be as effective with Devin Haney as he was with Teofimo. I don't think that. I mean, he can't really. Devin's just a better boxer. I believe Devin's going to be undisputed, really undisputed. That's what I think about the fight.
Do you think he gets a decision in Australia, D? Did you see the point?
Even in Australia, it's going to be so clean. It's going to be so clean that it'll be split decision or unanimous for Devin. Devin's going to outbox him cleanly, I believe. Yeah.
Yay. How about that, Tony's reviews and Haplo? I know.
But listen to what D said. He's confident in his pick, and that's what I like. I don't like no preloaded excuses of rivalries. He said it's going to be so decisive that this guy's going to win.
No, I'm confident in Haney's skills. I just wasn't confident in them judges. That's just
I think that it's going to be some tomfoolery with the judging too, Shan. But I believe it's going to be sort of like it was with Teo, like you were saying with Teo. Kambosos beat him clearly, so that other judge must have been smoking crack. So I believe it'll be something like that with Devin and George. That one judge might try to swing some favor to George, but it's going to be so clear victory. Devin's going to outbox him. He's going to clearly outbox him. That's what I believe.
Can you hear me, Jen?
Yeah, we can hear you. Thanks.
I just wanted to say salute to D Jeff. It's been a minute, bro.
Hello, what's up, brother?
What's up, buddy?
What's up, Haplo?
We've been missing you, bro. We've been missing you. And salute to everyone else on the panel. But Jen,
salute,
why
Haplo.
did you say Haplo and Tony? We never agree on shit.
Yeah.
I must have said you on accident. I'm
like, what? Where did that come from?
I think I meant to say Zone and Tony. Sorry.
Okay, Zone's
yeah,
on
yeah,
here.
yeah.
Salute to Zone too. But I just wanted to say hi to you guys. Have a good conversation. I'll be in the chat.
Okay, all right.
Shan and Tony. Lady Shan and Tony, I got a question for you guys.
Hold on. Let me get on camera for you, D, because you ain't been here in a while. So I'm gonna let you gloat. I'm gonna let you
come on, Tony.
Over your pick.
Come on, Tony.
So let me
this guy insulted the whole panel.
Let's get a bicep
in the chat.
Come on. Let's get a bicep.
Spencer Crawford.
There we go.
What's that?
Spencer Crawford. Who y'all got?
So for me personally, I've always favored Bud to beat him, right? But after seeing the improvements that Spence made against Ugas, I'm not so sure Bud can beat him anymore. I think it's very close, but I favor Spence slightly now, whereas I never favored him before.
Right.
I'm going with I get what Tony's coming from, but I'm still edging it. Well, not even edging it. I think it's Bud. Bud is just too many different things. It's going to be southpaw to southpaw, really, because Bud is a switch hitter. Bud, I said this to even to Ronnie Shield. I said it to Rock when he came on. I said, listen, Bud presents too many angles. There's a lot of Bud that we ain't seen. I don't believe that there's a lot of Errol that we've seen. A little bit of improvement in Errol. Yeah, he's got a heart. He's got heart. He's come from adversity. I give him those props. But I just think that Bud is Errol is too static, and it's like but his body shots mad, his power mad. I just feel that Bud is just more fundamentally sound all round than Errol. So I have to give it to Bud. G.
Yeah. Well, Queen Lisa, I already know where you at, Queen Lisa. That's why I didn't even ask.
She got Bud too.
I'm
right?
still around, yeah.
No, you saying you got Bud out of
I'm
Bud
still around. Everybody get on my damn nerves as usual. You know that.
Who have you got? He was saying Bud.
You got a guy in the chat completely insulted everybody on here. That's terrible.
I didn't hear it. Crawford,
I ain't paying attention to him. He's nobody.
Who have you got, D?
I've always been Errol Spence. And I'm like Tony, man. Like,
yeah, you have been Errol Spence.
Even before Spence had shown what he's shown against Ugas and Danny and all of that, I still said it was a 50-50 fight. And, I edged Spence, and I really don't change my opinion. I just edge Spence. I mean, Crawford can beat him. I just think that those are the only two guys that can beat each other at 147. I've always said that. Only those two guys can beat each other. But I do still edge Spence. I just think Spence got a little more than anybody Crawford faced. And then, you look at Jose Benavidez.
Benavidez.
Not Jose, but David Benavidez. And Jose. And then Javier Lasquez. And those guys gave Crawford a little trouble. Now, Crawford beat him, of course, but they gave Crawford a little trouble. Well, Spence is going to give him a lot of trouble. He's going to be a lot more resilient than the both of those guys. And it's going to be really tough, man.
Country said, hang on, right side, you can answer. How is that an improvement for Spence when Ugas just shelled up and stood directly in front of him? True. Right side, was you trying to say something? Were you back?
Yeah. No. So
go ahead, right side. Go ahead, right side.
That's what Country. I'm with. That's why I was like, the fights with Danny and Ugas. I'm not putting as much into that. My opinion hasn't changed on Spence. My opinion was that Spence edged it out before. Those two fights didn't change that. Those two fights did show Spence's resilience. I think even more so. Like, people got to give him that. Crawford, the guys that Crawford hurt, we got to think about something here. Like, Spence is one of the toughest guys in the division as far as taking punches. Ugas caught him clean, knocked him back into one. The dude, Emmanuel Latte, caught him clean, wobbled him. Spence just came back and beat the hell out of him. Kell Brook buzzed him up good. Spence came back, beat the hell out of him. So
he's good with adversity.
Guy at 147. So it's going to be a war. It's going to be an absolute war.
And it really, in my opinion, this fight, it depends when the fight really breaks out. I think Bud, if he sticks strictly to boxing, I think he could have the advantage. The problem is Bud like to get his shit back, bro. That's what he like to do, and he gonna get touched. And when he gets touched and the fight breaks out, I don't like that fight for Bud. When the fight really breaks out like that, now he has great timing. My thing is the body work that EJ is gonna come with. It's just gonna be different, and if the fight goes past 7 rounds, in my opinion, EJ wins the fight. unless Bud can stop him somewhere in those first 6-7 rounds, then I ain't never seen EJ
even
stop.
if it's 9 or 10, like how he did Porter.
But I'm not disagreeing. The problem is EJ comes on stronger as the fight goes on.
As it goes on,
and so I think Bud has to kind of pick his pace up.
Bud is a different animal, though. Yeah.
But Bud, he's usually a slower starter, so I think he has to pick his pace up a little.
But you think he'll start fast, knowing that he has to. It's better to be ahead than to play catch up.
I don't know. Bud don't start fast. He like to download it.
We saw Joshua Boazzi doesn't start fast. I know it's different levels. We see Joshua Boazzi doesn't start fast. He did. We see Canelo doesn't usually start fast. He did with Bivol, even though he lost. But we saw a change. You're going to have to adapt. Your game plans always you can't have the same game plan for every fighter. If you're going to have to be ahead, you're going to have to be ahead.
You know what? I'm going to say this. I like
what my guy. Oh, go ahead, Tony.
Yeah, I just want to say this. Since you're here, D, I want you to know this. Since I took that L in the prediction, Tyson Fury, Dillian White, I've been racking up L's. Like I had all my predictions flawless. Then the gypsy curse done hit me. Now listen to this. Dillian White knocked out in the 6th round. Rolly knocked out in the 6th round. You know what? I might have to change my prediction. Kambosos knocked out in the 6th round because of what's going on with this Tyson Fury magic. Like what the fuck?
It's the gypsy curse, Tony.
What's that?
It's the gypsy curse.
It is.
Yeah. It is. When you bet against that guy, boy.
I agree with my man. I agree with my man about Crawford, and it's one thing. Crawford does get a little. He loses discipline when he gets hit and he gets hurt, and that could cost him. But I'm kind of with my guy over here. If Crawford stays disciplined, he offers strength to win that fight, bro.
So
I can agree with that. It's going to be hard. If he stays disciplined, it'll be hard.
Yeah. I agree. Right. He liked the fight, man. I was watching him interview, and the man was like, "Hey, when I play basketball, if I lose, I want to fight. If I play football, I lose, I want to fight." He liked the fight too much, which is a good thing. It's one of the things I love about Bud, but it's also, it could be to your detriment against the wrong fighter. And so if he, like I say, man, if he boxes, I think he can win the fight, but I don't see him boxing like that. And he gonna get clipped.
I'd hope not. I'd hope not.
He gonna get clipped, and he gonna want to fight, and then we're gonna have to see what happens.
Yo, I don't think he want to get into no shootout with Errol Spence, bro. I think that Spence is tougher than Crawford. Like Spence can take more punishment than Crawford. It's just the facts, bro. Because some of these guys, they hit Crawford and hurt him. I don't think they hurting Spence. So if he gets into a shootout with Spence, that's going to be a mistake. And that's one of Crawford's flaws. That's actually one of his flaws, is that he'll be willing to get into a shootout when somebody get him and clip him good.
And this the other thing is, if you look at the punch rate, Bud throws probably 36 punches around, whereas Spence gonna throw 84 punches around. You feel me? And so that work rate combined with the style of fight is not like, you can't make it a fight, bro. Don't go trying to make it a fight. Go in and use your skill set and outbox. You know what I'm saying? That's what you're gonna have to do.
I'll be right back. Yep.
Yeah, I agree. The fight should be happening this year for real. Bud seems like he's quite certified and sure that it's happening. I don't know, unless there's news that I don't know, and you guys can fill me in, but I that's what I last heard. That looks like it. I heard Stephen Espinoza talking that they're 2/3 through to getting that shit sorted out. So maybe we should be all right and get to see it. Do we?
Hey man, it's amazing. It's amazing.
Hopefully.
It's amazing how everybody said we're gonna keep this behind the scenes and we're not gonna throw no numbers out, and then Stephen Espinosa come throwing numbers out. It's like
2/3. Yeah.
But no, it's all good. I believe the fight's gonna happen. I believe it's gonna happen.
Everybody believe the fight's gonna happen this year on the panel before we close up, because I don't
know.
I don't know.
I won't know till it's official.
I've seen reports saying that the deal is almost done, but at the same time, I've also seen reports where they're saying that Crawford's trying to get $20 million for the fight, and I just don't think that's a realistic number.
Yeah. And Haplo said, no, Tony. Cobbs was the beginning of your losing streak. Blair Cobbs.
No. I never, ever picked Blair Cobbs. I said I like him.
God knows his worth. So
I love Blair Cobbs. Even though he got sparked by Roca, I still like him.
Yeah, because you like his personality. I
love the dude. I
don't mind his personality.
That man, look, I'm about to exaggerate.
Yeah, we know.
He's like 38 years old and a prospect. Like, come on.
I know. Woo! Yeah, I like him. Though. I know class at best, but I like him. I still like him. He still told the truth.
Has anybody seen him?
Not since he lost.
No, he was in somebody's corner the other week, man.
Oh, he was. That's right. I forgot about that. Yeah.
I can't remember who corner it was.
Come up out. Did you guys see Chris Colbert coming out of his haterade woodwork?
Yeah, they hate on Jamal Herring. Yeah, that was some bullshit.
Disappointed because I like Chris Colbert, but he's taken this loss bad, and he's just gone on a tirade.
I'll send you the video, Chan. He claimed that when he lost, Jamel came at him.
Yeah, that's what he said. I saw the video.
Either way, you know, I don't know.
He's just retired, and he goes, "Yeah, but I just lost." Yeah. Hey, so what's up with that? Yeah.
Hey, Tony,
out, doesn't he, sis?
Hey, Tony, remember I was telling those guys, and you know I'm a huge Canelo fan, but remember I was telling those guys, Bevo was the Canelo stopper. That was the guy, bro. I never picked Canelo, and that's my guy, but I never picked him over Bevo. Never.
Canelo
I always said that's the guy that was going to beat Canelo.
Yeah, I think, to be honest with you, in light heavyweight, I think all of them beat him. I even think Joe Smith gives Canelo a run for his money just because of how durable and how he doesn't stop throwing.
And size.
Yeah, the thing is I don't even think in a rematch Canelo can make any adjustments. I think he just gets knocked out. Like, I think Bevo in a rematch will just put on him on round one.
Yeah, Bevo would do better against Canelo in a rematch. He's a good boxer. This guy's a good, solid, thinking boxer. So he would have improvements. Like, you can't give a guy who boxes that well, who thinks in the ring, another chance, right? It's like if he's playing chess, that next game of chess, he's gonna do better. Nah, bro. Canelo,
well, especially D. Now that he knows Canelo can't hurt him, because you could see as he got to the 9th, 10th, the run 11th, 12th round, he started opening up more and more. So I imagine come round one of the rematch, he's just gonna open up from the jump.
Yeah, from jump, isn't it? He will, wouldn't he? He will. But then, what do you guys think? Then we could use that same mantra that Usyk's just going to do that to Joshua the second time.
Joshua's a little more dangerous.
Yeah, Joshua's a lot more dangerous.
Because it's a lot more dangerous. Because it's heavyweight.
One punch.
They said Joshua training with Robert Garcia now.
Yeah. I know. I keep seeing all of this changes. It was James Ali Bashir, and then now it's I don't know what's going. Tighten up over there.
Somebody. No, hold up. Somebody.
AJ lost. Ever since AJ lost, I heard he's just been getting up his experience being up on college kids. That's all I've heard. Like, I don't know what's going on with AJ.
Come on, man.
He didn't beat up no college kids. He put them in their place as they should have been put in their place.
Exaggeration reviews.
Hey, so look,
I don't blame him for that.
Lisa, hey, I love you guys. I gotta go.
Thank you. I love you even more. You know, you can hit me the same way. Hit me up if you need to email. Keep the link, please. Whenever you can chime in. Whenever you're back, you're back. But you've made me feel like a lot better. You've made my day for coming through.
Hey, D.
Hey, nice to meet you, my brother. Nice to meet you.
Before you go live, again, message all of us so we can put out the word and give you a lot of support.
And then we can put it on our community. Yeah. And then try and change, put the direction of the traffic.
For sure. And if y'all can, y'all don't come over and get on the live, jump on with me for sure.
Hey, what's your channel?
I'll be there before you. Yeah.
Speak Your Mind Sports Talk.
Yeah, tell everybody where they can find what your channel is anyway. Go ahead.
It's Speak Your Mind Sports Talk, man. And trust me, guys, I'm gonna be back. talking a lot of shit. I love this sport. I love LadyChann, Queen Lisa, Tony Reviews, my man, and all of y'all. Haplo, it's good to see you, Haplo.
And we got a new guy, right side. Right side. He said, "Happy, nice to meet you." Right side. He's just on the panel as well.
Love you more, D. So good to
man.
see you.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
You know I love you.
Love you, Lisa.
Love you.
Hey, I'm gonna put
Love you more.
I'm gonna put your channel in the chat.
Salute you, King. Salute.
Peace out.
Peace out.
No doubt, no doubt. Peace.
Oh,
Listen, I was gonna tell Tony.
We
I
need
was
a
trying
round
to. Oh,
Let me do a round.
yeah.
Hold on. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna put his channel in the chat. Let me walk inside.
Oh, okay, go ahead. Yeah,
Yeah,
go
I
ahead.
just subbed to it. Matter of fact.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you.
Oh, I was gonna tell Tony and you, sis.
Yeah.
Dan and Man just did a video,
What did he
and
say?
what's the guy's name? Mikey, Garcia's brother. What's his name again? Robert said that that's not true.
It's not, is
He
it?
tweeted it, so it's not true. Yeah.
Yeah. Where's
But
people making
Michael Benson and Coppinger put it out. That's where it's coming from.
Oh, is that where it came from?
I was gonna say,
Yeah, it's even on ESPN, but it's saying rumors.
I don't know why they're tweeting.
No, I don't even care who's training him anymore. Best of luck in the rematch.
Yeah,
You know
just
what I'm saying?
yeah. I still think it must be James Ali Bashir, but at this point, tighten up because it's making everybody confused. And if you don't want to announce, you don't want to announce the date. The date has now been moved. It's no longer July 23rd. I don't know what's going on. I really don't, and I'm not blaming.
Oh, for real?
AJ,
They said it was July 23rd earlier.
I'm hearing that there's a problem with that date, and that it's looking like it's more likely August. Tony, I have to let you. This is the link. You can catch D here. I know. I've got to do a thing where it allows links. I have to go into settings, and the reason why I don't because then you get more spammers. But that's where you can see D. www.youtube.com. Speak Your Mind Sports Talk. That's where you can catch D. That's what, and I'll leave it up there. Yeah, Lisa, I'm hearing that. It's more likely to be. Are you back?
Yeah, I'm back.
It's more. I'm hearing that the AJ fight's more likely to be in August. Eddie,
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Yeah,
I have no clue what's going on. People are losing.
Yeah,
That's some noise. Oh, okay.
In it, people's losing a bit of interest in that fight because I mean, when it happens, everybody's going to be interested. But the build-up's been so there's not even been a build-up at this.
right. Well, nobody knew it was going to be a war.
What's happening? And Eddie comes on and he says, you know, we're going to have some updates, and then there's not really any update. I don't know what's going on. What's going on?
The Chan, when it happens, it happens.
Yeah, see, with Ruiz, it was 6 months right behind, but we didn't. I can't. You know what I'm saying? There was a war going on. It's a war. It's a lot of
so then just
variables.
Yeah, so just
we don't
say
know about. I don't know what's going on.
and moving stuff.
Hey, Chan, can you play that again so Tony can see it?
Same wind in the mic.
Chan, can you play that again so Tony can see it?
Tony, did you see that? Okay, let me play it. It's funny.
No, I ain't see nothing.
Watch this shit.
Ooh, yeah. She tied you to a kitchen chair. She broke a foam and she cut your hair. I'm it's not.
What am I looking at? It was like
X Factor. Did you unmute it?
No, it was just like a video that was like repeating just a very little bit. Going,
Yeah, just a guy that auditioned in the UK X Factor.
No, I didn't see none of it. What I'm saying is the judge, it froze on him and it was just going,
Oh, was it?
Oh, wow.
Play it again?
You know.
It is local.
Yeah. She tied you to a kitchen chair. She broke a foam and she cut your hair. I'm
Every time I press
it's not.
it glitches.
Oh, is it glitching on your? It's not. Is it glitching on you guys? Because I can see it fully.
No, I can see it. I can see it.
Let me try this. Hold on. Let me get on my cell phone and then I'll watch it.
Yeah, then you can watch it like that.
Just give me a second. Give me a second to get on.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, play it when you're ready. I'm on my phone.
I'll play it. All right, cool. All right, let me play it now.
Ooh, yeah. She tied you to a kitchen chair. She broke a foam and she cut your hair. I'm it's not.
Tony's gonna have a delay because he's watching it on the so he'll hopefully.
If I was a judge, I'd have just told Brooke, get out.
Get out.
When the judges start laughing at you, bro.
Whoa, she tied it to a chair. What the fuck?
He thought he was doing everything. Hang on, I thought I saw TY. TY, was you in the Bill Dizzin?
Hi.
You guys, TY, lady was good, mama. I'm absolutely closing the show. That's good. I think TY. I don't know. It's Memorial Day for you guys, isn't it?
Yeah. Happy Memorial
So
Day.
everybody's just had a day off work or whatever.
Yeah, and it's very hot.
By the way,
it's
Tony,
very hot.
Tony, I know you served. Thank you for your service, man. I know I've said that.
Yeah, thank you for your service, Tony.
Appreciate you, Tony.
Thank you for your service, Tony.
Salute, great brothers.
You know, Chan, when I was in, I did serve with the UK Army, and I got one of their fatigues from a first sergeant. His last name was Melbourne. And
my God.
Yeah, I got y'all's fatigues.
Have you got our fatigues, our army fatigues? I was in the junior Royal Air Force. I was in the ATC. I was in the Air Training Corps, could you believe? So, yeah, I wanted to be in the Air Force at one point. So I trained. I trained for like 2 years as a teenager. I did parade for the Queen, stuff like that. So, yeah, but then I clicked to my senses. And then, do you know what happened? boys. And they're like, oh, that looks a bit better. It looks a bit better over there. Guess what happened? 9 months later, a baby. Oh, okay. All right. No, that's done then. Yeah. Keep it moving. And then I thought, music. Yeah. So I went on to there. But yeah, I've come from a military family as well. So like my aunt served in the US. So Tony, even though it's not a super chat, I think this is fitting for you. Thank you for your service, Tony. Yeah. Appreciate you, T. Yeah, appreciate you. Yeah. And but Tony, this one's fitting for you. Tony! Oh my God, Tony, this one is for you in the Bill Dizzin. Wait. Let me take off the comment so we can see it clearly. Tell me you've seen this, Tony, as well. And this is so fitting. Hang on, let me...
If it'll play.
Let me take off the banner as well. I'm going to play it. Hang on, let me take
I might have... Hold on. Don't play it.
You might have to see it on your phone.
Yeah, hold on. Let me get back on my phone. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let's go.
This was... AJ these are little younger. Yeah, all right, ready. Let's go.
Colonel Jessup, did you order the code red?
You don't have to answer that question.
I'll answer the question. You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth! You can't handle the truth!
One of my favorite films.
One of the greatest scenes.
By the way, Chad, I've seen that scene. I just never seen the movie. I mean, I just couldn't see it on my phone.
Oh, okay.
I couldn't.
I've never seen the movie either.
Haven't you seen the movie, Tony?
No, I've never seen that movie.
It's called A Few Good Men. You've got to see it. Movie. In it, that is one of the most iconic scenes. It was about, ordering code reds. Do code reds exist, Tony?
You know, they do. You know, me and AJ are like the same age, right?
Oh, so why doesn't AJ know it? Okay, maybe that's why you don't know it then.
No, I saw the scene. I saw the scene in memes, but not the movie.
Yeah, AJ knows me, but not the movie. Yeah, it's old. That's why. Oh, okay, I get why you ain't seen it then.
Yeah.
But yeah, I know that line. You can't handle the truth. I know that line.
When did that film come out? Right side, about
1990. I don't know, 97, somewhere in there.
About maybe. AJ, Google where A Few Good Men when that come out.
Stand by, we'll do. Hold on.
Yeah.
Man, me and AJ were in pull-ups. We don't remember that.
I was young back then, man.
Maybe you was. Maybe you could have been about. Maybe you could have been pull-ups, and maybe I don't know. You might have been slightly older than pull-ups, but maybe. But yeah, that's why I didn't realize that. Yeah, I don't think Lisa had seen the Lisa. Had you seen the
92.
film?
It was 92.
Lisa
Yep,
had-
92.
92.
I was three. I was three.
I was 4, so I was 4.
Oh, I was 10. I was the oldest. Yeah, you guys are just. Well, how come you remember it then, right side? Because you made as it went along.
I've watched it multiple times. I love movies anyway, so I go watch.
Me too. I'm a movie buff myself.
You're a film buff. Well, I advise all of you guys to go and watch that. Young'uns, you young'uns, go and watch that. A Few Good Men.
Okay, I'll see if I can find it. Hopefully, it's on a streaming service somewhere.
Yeah.
Hopefully, it's on the
So
streaming
Code
service.
Red exists, Tony, and all that. Yeah, and yeah.
But it's funny that highlights that's what Bud fans are going to be saying to Spence and his fans as soon as Bud pulls off the win. So you can't handle the truth.
Tony, I think that's why I wanted you. No, I wanted Bold on as well. Tell us about Code Reds. Can you tell us, Tony? Are you allowed to even? Tony! There's been a Code Red. He's like, they're like, he's going to tell on us. Off him.
Oh, my bad. My mic was muted. Nah, like all that is like it don't really happen no more. It's like it had to do with hazing. So like that was mainly like a Marine thing. I was in the Army. When I was in the Army, not the Marines, but you heard it in like basic training because when I went, there was still hazing going on, but all that's like pretty much done now. Like from what I've heard, it's they got like stress cards now that they can pull out. Like if they get yelled at too bad, like
on parade and that.
But that's what a Code Red is. It's just pretty much like all the dumb hazing stuff that they used to do.
Got you. You can't handle the truth. Yeah, well, that was I did. I think I did mention you the last time, and I wanted Bold. I was like someone that served in. But yeah, you're right. That's the Marine Corps. I thought for some reason I thought you was in Marines. Maybe.
Nah, Army.
Yeah, you was in the Army. So is there a difference between our fatigues and your fatigues? I was in. I wore something totally. Well, when I was when we had to be in the field and do night expos and stuff. Obviously, I was in the khakis, but our khakis were different, and obviously our berets. So everything for us was but our berets were blue, like like how the bottoms of. Oh well, you can't see that bottoms of our names backstage. If you can see that, I don't know, or how it looks like on the comments, but yeah. So
like the Army, whenever I was in, we had as I was coming out, we moved over to it was multicam first. Now I think it's like OCP. So like multicam was like the first version of that. They were transitioning over to that as I was getting out when I was in. Yeah. But it was ACUs. It was like a digital green pattern. Yeah. Whenever I was with the British Army in Afghanistan, they had like tan fatigues.
Yeah, so they had that. Yeah, because the Royal Prince Harry and them lot, they was in.
Yeah, tan. I could go upstairs. Like I still got it in the plastic that it came in. I never opened it.
Oh, you didn't open it? Keep it. You should keep it not open.
Yeah, I'm not gonna open it like that. That's like who's got that from America? The fatigues, like legit, real deal, never been worn, brand new.
Did you used to have to we used to have to be able to shine our shoes with that grease stuff?
Nah. We didn't have all
you have
that.
to do that. We used to have to do that, and we used to have to put the shine on it, bit of spit on it, and light your shoe with a flame, right? Not burn it, just make sure it was in between, and then shine it, and then you get that sealed in, glossed up shine, and then we'd have to have our berets, right, so positionally folded that you'd have to wet them, right, then fold it, then put it under like your mattress or something hard so it'd stay there. So when you took it out, it was just that perfect, the badge over the left, over the dude. I went through
we had berets, but we never wore the berets. We used the PC, which is a patrol cap. That's all we wore. We didn't have to wear the berets unless we were in our dress uniforms. But as far as those like boots that you had to wax and all of that, that was like way before I got in. When I was in I think those were like BDUs for the Army, where they had like the jungle fatigues.
Yeah,
I think that's what they were called. I don't know. That was way before my time.
I don't know. We used to do you know, it was so mad. Like if you was in the ATC, my unit was 266. If you was in the ATC, that was my squadron. If you was in the ATC, we used to look down on the territorial army lot. We used to think we was above them. The Royal Air Force always used to think that the training, we thought we was better than the territorial army or the army lot. And we always used to have like a lot of competitiveness. Like their parades were different. How they was on parade, it was a bit more sloppier than us. Us was very precise and you understand and accurate of how we would do our moves and our stamps and stuff. It was funny when we think of the rivalry now, but yeah, such is life. It's just good memories. So now that I think of it, I should have stayed longer, but I just thought, nah, man, I'm not actually fighting for this fucking place if I get called up, because I don't actually agree with any of the bullshit here. So maybe not. So I just dipped out. Yeah, like I said, I was like, yeah, I'm out. But for anybody that, you know, that got kids and that want to have discipline and go through that, it's great. You get your book and your license, and you go to different air forces and airfields and stuff like that, and they like the colonel or the sergeant or whoever was the highest on that base would sign your book to say that you was there. And we do all different things. We'd use L98s, .22 rifles. We'd do drills with those. We'd take them apart, shoot them, put them apart. We do all of that shit. Yeah, so it was fucking fun. We learned how to fly gliders and stuff like that. Yeah, the ATC was the shit. Like I did a lot of shit there. Yeah, it was the shit. Yeah, it was the shit.
I never flew no gliders.
Yeah, because you wouldn't have to, because the army was more land, innit? Remember, we're supposed to be concentrating in the air. The Marines are the Marines are in the sea. Army's land, we're air, Marines is sea.
By the way, hey, Tony, I got an army joke for you. You want to hear it?
Go ahead.
So the sergeant pulls up and tells one of his privates who's standing in the line, like, "Hey, Private Smith, I didn't see you with camouflage training today." He said, "Thank you, sir."
What the fuck? What was that?
Crickets.
Tony gets it. Tony, you get it, right?
Yeah. They don't do that.
So, say it again, AJ, so I can get it again.
Okay. Shit, like the sergeant tells the private, like, "I didn't see you with camouflage training, right?" He never he never showed up. It's camouflage, but he never showed up.
Oh, okay.
But yeah.
That's right, because he was there, but the camo worked.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah.
I'll give you this. Because you was nearly over
here. She tied you to a kitchen chair. She broke a foam and she cut your hair. I'm froze. It's not.
Anyway, guys.
Cut your hair.
Yeah. That guy is crazy.
All right. Wait, one more before you close, because like Chad, it's this joke I told before that you didn't get. Let's see if Tony gets it. All right. So hey Tony, like, why can't Black Superman fly?
Scared of heights.
He's with that white lady. No.
No, not at all. I don't know.
Ooh,
Yo, I don't know.
Tied you to a kitchen chair. She broke a foam and she cut your hair. I'm froze. It's not.
No.
Yo, you go ahead and explain.
All right. What do they say? Like, what's the stereotype? The stereotype is like the white woman is the black man's kryptonite. So
I got you.
Oh, I didn't
but I was thinking heights. A lot of black people don't like heights either.
And as a black man myself, yes, it is. That's true.
I think that. Look, we got a super chat from my guy. D in the build Dizzy. We do too when it's a $10. Thank you, D. Much love to you all day, every day, and twice on a motherfucking Sunday.
I want to say this though.
Dropping that half a dub on your girl. Thank you, D. Massively appreciated.
I'm going to tell you this, LadyChann, though.
Yeah.
I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I really hate it when UK fighters become champions. I hate it because I'm going to tell you why. Because I have to listen to Sweet Caroline before they fight. I fucking hate that song. I hate that song so bad.
Me too. Sweet Carolina.
I mean,
Oh my
they
God,
could at
like,
least.
I
I
don't
mean,
get
I mean,
it.
like honestly, they could at least turn it into a.
Even?
Like they could at least turn it into a remix.
It's
Like,
not
like,
even.
you know.
It's not even a British song.
It's American, isn't it?
Yeah.
So I don't understand. And like AJ said, that
You don't get it. You don't get it.
Yeah,
I
like,
don't get it.
They can bring out some rapper and remix it, like he can do a verse or something to make it like,
Yeah,
like
and then make it a bit fly. Yeah, that I'm sick of it as well. And I thought about that the other day, and I was like, but it's Americanate, this song. I don't know. It's
I don't like
rubbish.
our national anthem either, for what it's worth. I mean, they
Oh,
can at
your
least make it
national
R.
anthem's better than ours, love. At least you
I
lot.
mean,
You
they
lot
need to make it R&B song. They need to make it R&B song. Or something.
You can
Yeah,
make
like,
it.
yeah,
You
like
can
a
make
rap
it
song or something.
gospel.
Like,
You can make it. Yeah, R1 is dead, fam. It's dead. You can't make it.
Hey,
No.
I gotta go. I gotta take this stuff out to the curb.
Yes,
I put it in the chat, but you didn't see it.
Yeah, I just seen it just now. Just now I've seen it.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna be closing up
Yeah, I
shop.
gotta put this bulk out. Yeah.
I've stayed on an hour and a half longer than I said I was because it's my daughter's it's my daughter's 5th birthday tomorrow. So I've got
congratulations.
Thank you.
Happy
so
birthday.
Oh, wait.
Before
Before you go, Chan, hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Before you go, hold on. You gotta wait like 2-3 minutes. Speaking of kids.
All right. Have a good night, everybody.
Yeah, my mascot, where's he been?
Take it easy, Lisa. Take it easy, Lisa.
You can wait 2 minutes and I'll
Later,
sign.
Lisa.
Oh no, see, Lisa's gone. Go ahead. Where's my mascot? Where's the like button? That's what I need to hear. Subscribe. He's gonna get him there. Where's the like button? Yeah. Subscribe. That's our mascot. I haven't heard him for a while.
All right, say it.
Press the like subscribe button.
Oh, thanks.
Hit the bell. That's right. Hit the bell.
Hit the bell. Hit the bell. Yeah. Oh my God, look. We've got to give him a round of applause. We're giving you a round of applause, buddy. Thank you very much. My mascot was in the building. Yeah, Tony, you got to tell them where they can find you as well because you're the only content creator on here alongside with me.
No, I don't do that. You already know I don't plug my channel on other people's channels.
Don't you? Why? No,
I don't. I never do.
They might want to follow in your exaggeration.
Well, if they want to follow me, then fate will have it that they will find me.
And your wrong predictions, they might.
That's
love
okay.
That. But I'm Kambosos fans as well. We've got
button.
I know they heard
you very much, Mister. I thank you. No, you can say as many times as you want. He always gives me good luck whenever he says it. We gotta have the, he's our little buddy. He's Kambosos Chann's buddy. Oh well, Tony's Reviews is his name. That's where you can find his channel. It's Tony's Reviews. So go take a look and see what you like. And if you like, subscribe. And like what his son said, hit the like button and subscribe. I'd like to thank Right Side was in the building. Queen, my sister Lisa Bales is in the building. AJ All Day in the building. Tony's Reviews in the building. D Speak Your Mind Sports Talk. Please subscribe to him. He was in the building. UGC Flame came through just a little bit. He was in the building. Zone. My guy, Zone 6 was in the building. Guys, thank you for being
Swab and Coach as well. Shout out to them.
Swab was in the building. Thank you. Coach Malachi, please subscribe. He was in the building. New Media Today, USA Boxing. God, it was so long ago. Kenny Ken, he was in the building. Subscribe to him on Instagram and Twitter. Kenny Ken, 1972. Guys, we've been chopping it up also on Twitter. I did my first space on Twitter and we spoke about Gervonta Davis. You can do live like this on Twitter, but everybody, you can't, it's no faces. It's just like our avatars and all our voices. And I was there for like a couple of hours and Steve Kim came through and was rocking with the old girl for a good minute, wasn't he? And me and him was talking and then he was answering everybody else's questions and stuff like that. So he rocked with the old girl for probably about 40 minutes.
That space was fun, man. Thank you.
That space was fun. AJ was co-hosting. Shouts out to Ring IQ was in the building. He came and done that as well. And everybody Polo, everybody that was rocking. And so subscribe to my Twitter at LadyChann, LadyChann, Instagram at LadyChann. Everywhere you can find me will be at LadyChann. I also have another channel, which I'm going to do something with, LadyChann Official. So, you know, you can hit the subscribe button there. Also, you can join. I have a membership. So we're going to be having some new stuff. I've got some technicalities. I've got this thing that I'm just to be able to take calls, live calls, but it's giving me a bit of headache and I'm sussing it out, and it will be sorted. When it's sorted, it will be here in the building, which it is here. It's absolutely sitting back there on my beanbags. But yeah, so we're going to have some cool interviews as well. So please subscribe, please like, please share this. Please hit the join membership button as well, because we are going to have some fucking epic shit. I'm really excited. Haplo, one of my Romero members in the building. Yeah, he's in the building. Lisa Bales, AJ. Shouts out to Dr. P as well, Coach Malachi. We've got a few members chiming in. You know, Outlaw Boxing. Yeah, you caught us late. Oh, and also TY was in the building as well. So I'd like to thank everybody, and I'm going to shout you out now. So we had Ben Adams, he was in the building. Eric Pike in the building. Heavy Lefty in the building. Outlaw Boxing in the building. Subscribe to Outlaw Boxing. Haplotype was in the building. Country, new country guy was in the building. AJ All Day in the building. D Jefferson was in the building. Speak Your Mind Sports Talk. Please subscribe to D Jefferson, please. Eric Pike, I've already said you. Thank you for coming through, Eric. Thank you for coming through. Queen Lisa Bells. TY was in the building. Sports Heaven, you was in the building and you was rocking with me yesterday on Twitter. Thank you for coming through, King Lee. Massively appreciated. Zone was in the building, as I said. I don't know shit about boxing. That host needs a panel that knows facts. Okay. Well, you was in the building. Thank you for coming through. Like the my woo. Philly Fly, you was in the building, weren't you? Aaron C in the building. Who else did we have? Guys, there was quite a lot of us. The 6 o'clock Phantom, you always come through. And Tony's review, as we's there, bars. Travis Bryant was in the building. G, the PT, was in the building. There was so much of us. Sorry, I can't shout out everybody, but Old School Boxing. Right Side was in the building. Thank you for coming through. And we'll give everybody a motherfucking round of applause. Let's go. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you, Right Side. I've got everybody's message in the building. Guys, you've been amazing, and you know how we go. Anyway, I'm gone. Hey, girl, it's LadyChann rep nonetheless. Combox with Shan. Gan! LadyChann was in the building. Gan! LadyChann! Fight!